everyone, and welcome on in to today's stream where we're going to be diving back into Avowed 1 year later to see, is it worth playing? 1 year on. We have Anniversary Update 2.0, which I believe launched yesterday. That brings quite a few new things to the game that arguably should have been there on release, including free new playable races. We've got the dwarves, the Orlans, and the Omaya? What Kai is. The lizard creatures. You can also play one of those too. When the game initially came out, I think the only options we had were human and elf, so it was pretty bare bones on release. There's also been some updates to presets and things like that, so we're going to check the character creator, see what's new, if that has improved in any capacity too, and also we're going to start a new game, see what's new in the game itself, if it feels any different or more of the same. We did decide we're going to try out some magic casters today as our initial playthrough, which you can also find on my channel. We did the dual pistols, which were very fun. I think we started off with bows and then we went into pistols because they were just super fun. So hopefully magic casting is going to be fun as well. We shall see. How are we all doing? Welcome on in. Hi Whisper, hi Ruxy, hi Wookie, hey Motor. Welcome. I know you were asking about the update, weren't you, Wookie? And sort of when it was dropping. The game has also just launched on PlayStation. I know a couple of people in the community were waiting for that. So you can finally play it on PlayStation now. They have added New Game Plus. The game was not initially made for New Game Plus, though. Like, they didn't really have it in mind at the time. So they did mention if you're wanting to play New Game Plus, you will have to play basically your save prior to the point of no return or just before the end. Finish again, and then you can go into New Game Plus. So you can't just... It's not seamless, sadly. Like, say, Tainted Grail was. We've also got custom difficulty, photo mode, which I did get to play around with a little bit, some new weapons, finishes, respawning encounters. We can finally change our appearance at camp now. We've got like a little mirror for that, I believe. So you can actually like change your hairstyle and things, which we couldn't do before. Last time, your character came out of character creation, and that was it. They were stuck like that forever. The game did warn you about that, though. At least, but there are just so many RPGs now where you have the option to customize after, especially like hair colors and hairstyles and things, that it did feel like it was somewhat limiting because you couldn't do that. Yeah, it's become somewhat of a basic function, I feel, in RPGs now, being able to change your hair and your makeup as you go. A lot of people like to match their armor, their outfits, you know, for that fashion endgame. Just wasn't quite possible in this at the time of release. So we're going to probably focus on, have our complaints from the initial release been addressed? Are there improvements on those things? Has what they added given the game more substance or not to make it worth playing this year? Is going to be something we'll be focusing on during this review in particular. Because, yeah, I don't think... So you didn't play it last year, right, Wookie? But you were thinking about playing it this year, if I remember correctly. Though I know the addition of playable dwarves may have already sold it for you. As I know you like your dwarves in these games. It was strange that we had all these interesting races in the Pillars of Eternity universe that we just simply couldn't play. And I remember when the game first launched and they kind of announced that it'd just be humans and elves, a lot of the initial complaints that came in were, why can't I be a fluffy Orlan? Why can't I be a lizard guy? You can't just have races like that in your game and not let people play them. Yeah, it absolutely. So that was one of my big complaints too, Wookie, that it should have had these in at launch. Yeah, because human and elf is just far too. It's just far too basic, and honestly, those races in comparison to, you know, the Orlans and the other races in the game that are unique to it are far less interesting. And that was initially what stopped you from playing it at launch too. Oh, I see. So yeah, I think looking at the patch notes for this update, my initial reaction to them was all of this should have been in at launch. And if it was, it would have perhaps done a little bit better. Now, unfortunately, both the Outer Worlds 2 and Avowed, which were released last year, did underperform to perhaps what were Microsoft's expectations. I'm not sure about Obsidian's personal expectations, but Microsoft did mention that they'd underperformed in theirs at least, to the point where we're very unlikely to get another Outer Worlds, which is a shame because I do think there were quite a few things they improved upon from Outer Worlds 1 to 2, but it also had a lot of the same problems that I've been having with Obsidian games. I think really since the first Outer Worlds came out, and two of their main issues for me are, one, companions are not memorable. The relationships with them feel hollow. You don't necessarily have to add romance to make them feel more fulfilled, but there was something missing. Some substance missing in those relationships with those characters. The Outer Worlds did have less memorable companions for me than Avowed. With Avowed, you know, I love Yatzli and Kai, so they were the two that really stood out for me. But they also had two really fantastic two fantastic voice actors attached to them who just have this ability to bring any character to life. So I may be a little bit biased in that regard because I am a fan of their work as well, just in general, and characters they played in the past. But Avowed to me some were a little more memorable than the Outer Worlds. I still couldn't name any of the Outer Worlds companions to you. Honestly. I don't remember any of their... It's kind of like Starfield. I just don't remember any of their names. I do think that game had the same problem, where the companions felt bland, the relationships felt a little hollow, and I just didn't enjoy hanging out with some of them. Though I think in Outer Worlds 2, I liked the companions a little bit better than I did the Starfield ones. So that's a plus point. That's definitely a plus point to Obsidian there. Like, I didn't want to leave them in the ship. I did actually bring them around and sort of enjoyed their company somewhat in comparison to that. But we didn't meet them all in Outer Worlds 2 yet, sadly. We didn't manage to get far in that game. But that was nothing to do, that was not the game's fault. I had personal situations at the time that meant we had to put the playthrough on pause to a point where I think there was just sort of a lack of interest in it after. Because, you know, again, sadly, that game just underperformed for them. according to the articles I've read, though, there are plans to make more Avowed games, at least, but yeah, Outer Worlds sadly may have seen its last game, unfortunately. But I'm glad that they're not giving up on Pillars of Eternity, at least, because it is a very interesting universe. I think it does have a lot of RPG potential. But again, going back to what I find are one of the flaws of Obsidian games is they don't take risks. They play it too safe. And as a result, you get what is a quite mediocre RPG experience. This was my sort of initial first playthrough feelings that didn't really try to do anything new or interesting, but did have a good story. It had a great story. I did enjoy the story. I was there for that ride, and that's something that Obsidian are really good at, the story. Narratives are definitely one of their strong points, but the world itself didn't feel very interactive. There's not a lot you can do with NPCs. There's very little in the world you can interact with in a sort of fun, silly RPG sense. You know, like how in Skyrim you can put buckets over NPCs' heads or like throw tomatoes, you know, silly things like that. That just make that world feel a little more alive. In this, you can't even hit the NPCs. They're all pretty. Yeah, they're all. Unless they're an enemy, you can't whack them, which was a problem for some people. There wasn't any theft either. You just pick stuff up. Sometimes an NPC would say something about it, but there was no consequences. There was no repercussions for that. It was just a thing that happened and they let happen. I don't know if the meaning behind it, if they were like, oh well, you're the envoy, so what are they gonna do? I don't know, but it would be nice to have some sort of theft mechanic in the game, just to make it feel more alive. You know, actions, consequences, that kind of thing. Hey, Helena. Oh, just a couple of days. You're almost there. You're almost at Friday. Oh. But a couple of things that were fun mechanics-wise. I did enjoy pistols. They were great. You could mix and match things. If you could have like a pistol and a wand if you wanted. You could have a pistol and a grimoire. You could have a pistol and a shield. There was a lot of fun for different build types that you could really have in the game. So I think that was another strong point for it. Just combat. There was a lot of fun you could have there, and in just mixing and matching and not being restrained to a sort of specific playstyle type. But you could also just do a general rogue if you wanted. You know, you want to be like a sneaky bow, you could do that. But you didn't have to. You could be a pistol packing wizard if you wanted. So that was one of the things that was kind of nice about the game. But yeah, characters and character creation wise, it was just a bit of a letdown. So we'll see if the character creator improved, because that was one of my I think one of my first complaints when we initially got into the game was it just felt so limited compared to some other RPGs I'd played, even in comparison to Veilguard, which arguably also, you know, was not perceived very well. That character creator you could do far more with it than you could with Avowed. Despite it also working with presets, just the additions and edits you could do to those presets in this game were very limited in comparison. Hello, welcome. YouTube had some issues yesterday. It may still, knowing my luck, as we do this live review, it's going to also have issues today as well, but we'll see. We just got to work with whatever's happening. but I know it went down shortly after our stream yesterday. We went off, we like finished stream just before it got bad, thankfully. So it's going to be a very raw review. You're going to just get unedited, on-the-fly impressions this morning as we sort of dive into it. But I'm excited to see what's new. So the first question is, chat, do we want to be a fluffy Orlin or do we want to play one of the lizard people? I'm sorry, Wookie. The dwarves just aren't for me. But I'd really like to play an Orlin or a lizard, I think, because they're like two of the unique races, two pillars of eternity that we can finally play now. So what are we feeling, chat? Are we feeling like we want to be an Orlin? They're like the fluffy ones, like Yatsley with the cat ears. Or one of the lizard people like Kai. You're thinking fluffy. It's not that I don't like dwarves. Dwarves are great. It's just that the Orlins and the lizard people are far more interesting. Thinking fluffy. So maybe an Orlin like Yatsley. Welcome on in. You can call me Kay. Hello. Okay, so we're thinking Orlin. Yatsley was my favorite character. So, I feel like that works. Okay, sorry, that was just me putting the music back on for when we dive into the game. We're gonna try and not spend too long in character creator because I do want to get into the, like, actual world so we can see some of the more mechanical changes they've made in this update. But we will briefly go over the new stuff. We're gonna play on controller again. I do think it plays better on controller this game. Okay, just making sure our sound levels are good. All right. So it's 1 year on. We're on update 2.0 for Avowed. It's finally launched on PlayStation. We are playing on PC though. And we're gonna dive straight into a new game and see what the character creator's like. Is it better?
Eora, a world where mortals live, die, and are reborn through the turning of the wheel, in a cycle of reincarnation, watched over by the gods. Our gods, some of whom love us more than others. Your home,
ghoul god?
the Obsidian Empire, is treasured by
I'm curious about that one.
Our Lady of Law and Vengeance, the burned queen. But our goddess has lately turned her eyes from us, and our empire has suffered revolts, famines, challenges to rightful rule.
Hey, welcome.
We lack a common purpose, but we could find it in the living lands. A rich and lawless island settled by fugitives, wanderers, exiles, and us. Yet the more we free this place from danger, the more the land fights back.
The plot, when you think about it, very similar to
And
Tainted
now,
Grail.
as our colonists crowd into Paradise, the last safe city, the locals find themselves crowded out. Many years ago, you were born to a family in our Obsidian Empire, and in a rare turn of the wheel, you came into this world, a godlike, touched by a patron god in the womb. To some, a blessing. To many, an abomination. You grew up an outsider, but I saw potential in you. Potential and an opportunity. And within my court, you found purpose. Now I call upon your vow to our empire and name you my envoy. Venture forth in the name of your homeland and secure our future.
Very hard to keep yourself secret if you're a godlike. So we're finally in the character creator now, which has been updated since we first played. In the initial presets, there isn't any Orlan or Lizard stuff. I'm not sure why, but I noticed that last night immediately. I think most of these are the old presets, maybe one or two that are new. Hello, welcome on in. Where'd you find these games? Well, this is a game by Obsidian, who famously made games like Fallout New Vegas, so they're pretty well known. It's on Xbox, PC, and now PlayStation. I'm curious if we can... I don't know if this will carry over to the Orlan, maybe just the makeup and stuff will. So let's pick something plain and then... So now, when the game first came out last year, we had human and elf, and that was it. we only had those choices. But now we can play one of the Amor, which are Kai's sort of people, very, very reptilian-esque. Beautiful, scaly, glowy skin. We can play a dwarf now. And also, what chat decided today, we're going to play the Orlans, like our Yatzley, the fluffy, fox-like creatures. Orlans are the smallest of the Kith races, though many cultures don't consider them to be civilized at all. Also notable for their large ears, two-toned skin, and hirsute bodies. Orlans are commonly found in Glanfeth and the Iximitil Plains and parts of Dryerwood. They're known for their mental intensity and quickness. And they get 1 perception and 1 resolve, so if you want to play the Amora though, they get 2 might, so they're pretty good for strength-based characters. Orlans are a bit more mixed, I think. So you only really get 2 skin tone colors though with Orlans, and it's kind of like a brownish tone, or they can be blue, and that's it. I wanted a kind of pink one at first, but it's not possible. Well, we can kind of make her pink tone, but it takes a bit of editing. So you mostly have, I'm thinking like a bluey pink. Could be cute. So maybe we'll go for that. Might be worth going a little... Get a nice blue tone. What do you mean, what's the process of choosing them? So, we play a lot of RPGs here, and this game had an update yesterday for the 1-year anniversary. We played it last year. We're seeing if it's any better now, if it's worth playing or not. If we want like a light blue or a darker blue. I'm gonna change the hair. Now, we're not gonna be bold. This is just so I can kind of see what we're doing, you know? I'm thinking like a pinky blue. Cute. slightly reminiscent of Yatsley. And then, ooh, but which face do we want? Not really a massive difference between the faces, to be fair. So we're very limited for the presets, unfortunately, with the new races, it seems. So we'll see how we can edit them, but yeah, it's pretty limited. That I'm thinking for godlike, this one or this one. Or it's like subtle. It's because some of them are like they could just cover the whole face. Like I don't know how this poor godlike breathes or sees. So some of them just really put a definite crimp in your day. Some godlights are luckier than others, so we maybe want something a little less intrusive, but you can totally go for a. Oh, this one's like shimmery though. You see it? It's got like a little. Oh, I kind of like that. It's got shimmer to it. This one's not. The rest of them aren't shimmering. Only this one is. Ooh. Okay. No, I kind of like that. How big can we go? Okay, we can go a little crazy with the eyes. Not too crazy. We can probably still make an abomination if we really go for it, I think. Yeah, I'm not sure why that's the only one that has like this little pulsing animation, but it's pretty, isn't it? And it kind of like matches our skin right now. I think I might change blue to, oh, I don't know. To be like a lighter blue or a darker blue. Definitely feeling blue for it though. Let's just toggle the armor for a second so I can see what she actually looks like. Something like that. We'll pick the hair at the end when we've kind of decided what she's gonna look like. But the editing of preset options seems pretty limited still. And sadly with the Orlin, yeah, we only had 3 to pick from. But you can like make your eyes glow and stuff, which is kind of cool. Blue or pink eyes. You can do heterochroma if you want as well. They look like pink. I think we're gonna go with blue. eyebrows, which are you can't really see on the Orlan, to be fair. They're quite hidden. But we'll probably give them a little bit of pink. Oh, there they are. Oh, so they're actually under what I thought was the brow. It looks like. Which is quite funny. Yeah. Okay, so the bit I thought was the brow is not the brow. I don't know if I want pink or blue though. Blue. Don't think we can change brow type, sadly. We just kind of get what we get. A lot of it's hidden under her godlike features, I think. We can't change the sort of the size of them. Oh wait, no, it's all the brow. According to that. Change the angle too. The depth. Don't think we can change the color of the upper hair though, just that pink bit. Oh, okay, okay. So, for godlike features, you do pick, but you can choose to not see it. However, characters will still react to it in the world. Yes, but you can save yourself the eyesore if you want. And it's the same for these and the hair features too, so you can decide if you want to actually witness that or not. But other characters will still sort of see it, if that makes sense. Yeah, because some of them are quite... It's not for everyone, you know? Not everyone's going to enjoy that, so... Yeah, you kind of... I don't know if if there's slightly different reactions to different features either, because I've only done one playthrough, but it'd be interesting if that was the case. Usually I hide the hair, and then I keep this one, because it's... I can't remember the crystals before, they might be new. Some of these are definitely new. I think it's like crystal beards. A lot of them are very mushroomy though, which makes more sense when you find out who your god is. Like who you're godlike of. Yeah, that really is the only one that shimmers. That one shimmers a little bit. Oh, that one's nice. It shimmers just above the eyes. There's a tiny bit that shimmers and it's not like too crazy. Mushroom eyebrows. Okay, let's do her nose. Down a little. Quite a humanoid nose, haven't they? Despite being quite fox-like. Face shape. She's so tiny. I think big cheeks are gonna good, maybe. A lot of the changes look quite subtle though. I do find it hard to get away from the preset, and you can't mix. So one thing you could do in Veilguard is like mix the presets together. You could mix 3 together, and I think that's why it had a little more... There was more fine-tuning you could do with your character in that game than this. But Obsidian... RPGs have always been a little lackluster, honestly, with the character creator. I don't think it's ever really been their strong point. Or focus, to be fair. A little thinner jaw. What game's coming sooner? Am I excited? Well, we got Resident Evil next week, which I'm excited to play through. And then next month, we've got 3 games from 3 different Baldur's Gate actors coming out. We've got 1348 with Jennifer English. We've got Solasta 2 that has Amelia Tyler in it. We've got Greedfall 2 as well. With Neil Newbon playing the villain. And they all come out on March 12th. Every single one of them. It's going to be a lot of pain and suffering trying to figure out what to play first, honestly. Well, it's the early access for Solasta 2. It's not the official release, so it's gonna be, you know, kind of like when Baldur's Gate came out. It was in like early access for 2 years, I think, before its like initial release, wasn't it? Yeah, they're a little fox-like Orlans. They're a little fox-like. They're all... Every single one we met in game was quite sassy. Make them a bit bigger and fluffier if we want, but it doesn't do too much, that, to be fair on them. I found that these also, like, whatever it does, you can't see it on them. So again, there's definitely some things in the character creation, like complexion, that I think, you know, obviously just had the humans and the elves in mind, and even after adding the Orlans in, they didn't really think about them. That does nothing. This is Avowed. Hey Mike, how you doing? When all we could do was pick a portrait for our character, and any character creator is just gravy for us old folk. I love a good character creator in RPGs, so when we dive into an RPG, the character creator is the first thing I will be reviewing. A lipstick for a pinkish, but not too pink. That's too pink. Like it matches the hair a bit too much. That a bit darker. I think we can. Oh, we can make it a bit glossy. Change the amount as well. Okay. Want something subtle but not crazy. Facial scars, again, you can't really see them well on the Orlan at least. Maybe you can see them a bit better on the lizards. But they're quite... Unless they're really like above the eyebrow, you can't really see them well. The makeup, though, does show, so, well, within... I think we're gonna have to toggle the colors a little bit. See can see it. Yeah, so you can kind of see the makeup on them, though. Yeah, so I wanted to revisit it because, you know, we have the anniversary update. So we're basically today answering the question, is it better? Is it worse? Is it worth playing a year on? Did the update add things we felt like it desperately needed or not? I have a vision right now, but I'm not sure if we can make the vision work. Maybe that. Something that's kind of like subtle, but it looks more like a sort of fur pattern than makeup, is what I'm thinking. This is not Veil God. This is Avowed. Yeah, I think she's looking pretty cute. So, oh yeah, the face paint is it's pink right now for some reason, but looks like you can see face paint, okay? I just have to change the color so you can see it better. So face paint, it's just scars that are a bit bleh on them. I remember just using face paint before for contour. We can use, let's see how can we do that on it'd have to be like a dark blue, wouldn't it? Do like I don't know which one is it? Okay, it'd have to be like a darker blue color or a gray, I think. Ooh. It's really doing anything though, honestly. Should we try that? Nico, welcome! Thank you so much for becoming a member. I appreciate it. Welcome to the family. Enjoy your emotes and your new badge as well. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh, that one snatches the cheekbones a bit more. Let's go with this cheekbone snatch. Very subtle though. Okay. Right, now we need to give her hair. Now that we've finished the rest of it. The hairstyles, I didn't notice anything new off the bat. A lot of it was kind of what we had before, I think. There's some nice short styles, some strange short styles. Thought it would be bold if you're an Orlin, because you always have hair. Some nice ones. As well. I think we had that on our character last time. One looks familiar. Some curly styles too. do have some great hair textures, though. That's one thing they did really well, I think. Like that. They're also lean towards the curly. Oh, what should we go with hair-wise? I just wish there were more options for the hair. I do think it's quite a limited amount, but I mean, I kind of like, she kind of looks suave with that. I had the hair bun last time, so I should probably gravitate away from that, I think. Yeah, it came out yesterday, the update for this game. But, oh, I don't know. What should we go with? So, okay. This one has a nice ponytail. Cute. Initial impressions, I think I gave it like a 7 to 8 out of 10. We've got a YouTube short somewhere where I did like a quick 2 to 3 minute review. Oh, I don't know which hair to go for. Oh, we got too many choices. That's kind of cute. Let's see what I can do with colors. Okay, that's very vibrant. This one's kind of cute. You like the curly bob? This one's a bit wavy. But yeah, the bounce on the curls is nice. It hides a lot of her face. I think it's because she's so small. So maybe we'll go with that so we can see your face better. Oh, no! Okay. She's coming together. She's coming together. I think I'm gonna stick with the godlike features. The sort of shroomy brows with the slight glimmer are a little nicer than the other one we were looking at, I think. Blends in nicely. So we'll keep those showing. You can, of course, have beards if you want. You want a beard? You can have a beard! Why is it brown? I wanted a nice pink beard! It didn't give me that. But yeah, you can have some beards if you want to. Bearded Orlin. And a mustache Orlin, you can have that too. Oh, that is a brush. You can have some mutton chops if you want. Okay, so I think we're probably gonna go with that. Last time I can't remember what we picked. We either picked Vanguard Scout or Court Augur. I think this time, because we're going magic, maybe we want to go Arcane Scholar. But you do get backgrounds to pick. They do affect the dialogue options in-game. And a little bit, it's your starting weapon, but it's really not that like, you could be an Arcane Scholar and do a rogue if you want. You're gonna get access to all the sort of base weapons in the tutorial section anyway, so... Oh, excuse me, I need a drink. So it's not... this is more of a sort of narrative for your character, I would say. Because I think we might have gone with Court Augur, but we did like a rogue last time. You can do New Game Plus. Okay, I have the information for that, Nico. So, if you have already finished the game, but you want to do New Game Plus, sadly, you will have to go back in your save a little bit and refinish the game. They said the reason for this is they didn't make the game with New Game Plus in mind, so you will have to sort of refinish it in order. I'm guessing at the end, as you finish, it will give you then the option, but you cannot convert a save to New Game Plus, sadly. I don't know why they didn't decide to do it like that. From what they said in the patch, it sounded like there was just some sort of back-end issue with it working that way, because they didn't intend it, but you will have to, whatever's like your last save before you finish, go into that. You love framing hair types. It's your toxic trait in Barbie dress up. Love it. But yeah, the curl textures in this game are pretty good, yeah. Pretty nice. I think we're gonna go with Arcane Scholar this time. After graduating with honours from Bragan Hill Academy, you published a treatise on soul lineages that threatened the legitimacy and drew the ire of the local lord. When he had you arrested, the Emperor intervened and recruited you into the archives of the Imperial Court. Your mind is a bottomless well of occult knowledge, legal precedent, historical observation, and poetry. You've forgotten more than most people ever learn. So, this does also cover what did your character do before, you know, they became the envoy. Hang on, I'm gonna make her mouth a tiny bit smaller because it is quite large. Alright, there we go. Oh, I don't know. Oh. Maybe it was too wide. I think it was too wide. Okay, so we're gonna go with Arcane Scholar. It kind of already hazarded a little guess that I want to do magic. I'm gonna take 1 point out of resolve and move it. So, in this game, might, carry capacity, damage, overall damage, constitution, health, and resistances, dexterity is your attack speed and action speed, perception, critical hit chance, plus your range. So, also good for us. We've got intellect for essence and elemental resistance. In this window, you can only go up to 3. It doesn't let you go higher than that. So I just took the point out of resolve and plopped it into perception for us. Because I still want to carry all the things.
Quethi silmes metum!
So we do have, you have story time, which is just story mode. You want the story, but you don't want the difficulty, or you know, you just don't have time. Easy, we have normal, hard, and Path of the Damned. We'll just do normal today, because we're mostly just reviewing.
Beyond sake! Silmes metum!
Yeah, 4 voices.
Quethi silmes mitum.
Silmes metum!
You always hear your character speak in that language, pretty much. And yeah, you can change your identifiers as well. It's up to you if you want that to be in the character sheet or not. And it asks you again if you want to show those godlike features when you're looking at your character or not. Let's just call her K. Alright, and off we go. You cannot remake your character, but you do get a mirror where you can change the hair and stuff at camp now. She'll definitely hear her enemies coming. I don't know, she's got a lot of hair fuzz. It might, who knows, it might impact the hearing. It might make it muffle. There's a poison affecting the land. It's very shroomy.
What do you know of the living lands? The rumors and tales are so vexing, they cannot be true. And yet they are. Those untamed wilds.
Goat? I think your eyesight might be worse than mine.
The most curious wonders. And the most dreadful abominations. There beats a dark pulse within the heart of that soil. Something vile stirs beneath the earth, seething with rot and decay. A corruption growing beyond everything it touches.
Until they get
Foul
zombified.
tendrils reach towards us.
That's the
Lash
first
out at
city
the
we go to.
Empire itself. I command you, go to the living land.
Oh wait, no it's not. It just
Find
looks
the
similar
roots,
because it's got the
if necessary,
lighthouse there. Oh, maybe it is actually.
sever
Oh,
them.
that's a lighthouse.
You are my envoy. Remember your vow.
It's not as bad as yours, and you
Hopes of
don't
an
see a
empire
ghost.
rest upon you.
Never mind, never mind. The first time when we watched this last year, we were like, oh, look at it, it's so cute. Oh, I hope nothing bad happens to it. In true RPG tradition, it's either a shipwreck or you're in jail, or both. And this one is just a shipwreck. Hey, Rhett! We won't be doing a full playthrough, it's more of a review of the anniversary update. You're finally awake. You had a rough night. Oh, that's our friend. He's never rolling.
Envoy, over here.
So we can play in first or third. Most of them didn't make it. I'll have to be switching between the perspectives so I don't get motion sick.
You're alive. Thank the gods I pulled you out the wreck when I did. I wasn't about to let the Emperor's envoy die on my watch.
The fur textures in this game are really good though, like they do look like you could reach out and pet them, though that probably would not be socially acceptable. There's our character. So you do see them from time to time when in dialogue. We'll go with perception. If we make it out of this alive, the Emperor will certainly have questions.
At least the journey's not completely lost. I heard the cannons. I couldn't... We...
Okay, well... This can't be Paradis. Where are we? So we were supposed to go to Paradis. Didn't make it. Hey Ren, how you doing? I hope you're well. Welcome. You had the same issue. They're so fluffy! You really enjoyed this game, Nika. I had a good time with it. I enjoyed the story. But yeah, it was a bit of a mixed experience, but the story I enjoyed.
Fort Northreach. Last Adira outpost before the Living Lands.
You been here before?
More or less. I dropped anchor here once. Normally, I'd have gone straight uphill and sent a distress signal. But
Something's not right here, is it?
I saw flashes, envoy. It weren't the storm that wrecked our ship. It was cannon fire, and it could only have come from Fort
They're
Northridge.
supposed to be our allies.
Makes no sense. No one fires on their own countrymen, unless...
Nuka, I'm fluffier. So here we see we got our first sort of arcane scholar little the dialogue option here. So this is different depending on your background. They didn't realize we were Adrian, or they weren't Adrian themselves.
That's what I'm afraid of too. In the meantime, you survived. That means we're not scuppered yet. As long as you're here, the Emperor's mission can still go ahead.
Right, the Emperor sent me to investigate a soul plague, so we have this problem, this disease is ravaging the land, and we've been sent by the Emperor basically to find answers. Now, if you played Tainted Grail, there are a couple of similar crossover narratives, I find. You know, we have this group of people who have come to the Living Lands, sort of conquered it, colonized it, and the land is fighting back, which is very reminiscent of Tainted Grail's story with Arthur. But this in this game, it's more, instead of the weirdness, you've got this sort of spore-like mushroom Last of Us kind of plague that's happening.
Then I know the place to start. Adir's got an embassy in the port of Paradis. Once we make it there, we can regroup, figure out what to do next. I hate to say it, but the fort's probably our only chance of
We're
escape.
gonna have to go through.
We need supplies.
Hey, Michael.
And if our troops have been captured, they'll need our help.
We're gonna ask first. Yes, consensual petting is fine. Okay, follow me. We'll get through this together.
Thank you. I'll keep you safe. Those boards up there look old. A good
Right,
hit and we can
Garrett.
be on our way. Take that dagger. It's no good to any of our crew. At
Hey,
least some
start off with
supplies
dagger, but
survive.
during the tutorial,
For all the
you
good it
will get
does.
access to everything. It is going to be a little while until we can get a grimoire.
You look like a dab hand with that. I don't understand.
Eh,
Why would they fire on us? Their own
It does
people?
feel a little bit
No use
smoother
wondering.
third person.
We've got to make sure our
But it's
troops
still-
are safe.
It's not amazing, but it just feels a little smoother than the last time I played. So, one thing I like is that we can eat it or pick it up. Don't have to pick it up and then rummage through our inventory to eat it. That saves a bit of time. I'll be taking that.
Well, don't suppose they were using that either.
Makeshift grave. Here lies Brit, faithful quartermaster, served Nemnock to the end. Here lies Emmeline, man-at-arms, bravest of us all. Most loot will glow, so... It makes it a bit harder to miss, thankfully. But, you know, you do want to explore. There's plenty of hidden stuff, hidden treasure chests, things like that throughout the game. There was actually something we missed on the first playthrough that we will see today in this sort of tutorial area. Bing. Parkour. The environments are beautiful in this game, though. There's going to be a lot of really impressive landscapes. I think each area was unique enough as well. Not that waterfall. There are some hidden things behind waterfalls. Cute, them. I've forgotten what they're called, but they're cute. You kind of wish you'd... Right, I feel like they are missing a fluffy tail. I'm curious why they don't have a tail. What game is this? This is Avowed.
No, the fort's lit their distress beacon.
Yes, the
We've gotta
person.
hurry.
Yes, the same voice actor as Garrus's Kai. Yeah.
Zarup shouldn't be here. Haven't the troops been doing patrols?
Eat that.
Come on, the fort's up ahead.
So we're gonna get an introduction to most weapons from the
Tripwire.
tutorial as well. He's gonna set them off regardless of how I go through here, so I'm just gonna try and go through it quickly. Because he always sets it off. Are you gonna set it off? Or
Damn it!
yeah, every
Watch
time.
out.
Every single time.
Springberries, good. Those should rally us.
I think we got the first hidden mortal. We will meet Garrus quite early, though. Kai, sorry. He's one of the first companions we get. Yatsli, sadly, is very late into the game, which was another complaint I had when we played. She's such a interesting character, but you don't really have her for that long, sadly. Oh, I cannot go on. I hear their cries. The only comfort left to me is to die on my own terms with my senses still intact. May the burned queen forgive me for sundering my oath to protect my comrades and surrendering her gift of flesh. I only hope the next turn of the wheel delivers me from what I have witnessed. Never hold a lance again. So, he says they went mad. Which is always a good sign. Whee!
Gods, it's a bloodbath. They've torn the place apart from the
Need
inside.
a key for this door.
Did they?
Goldang free. Lowell visited for the third time this week. Comes nearly every day now. Says insects keep crawling on him. Asks for an unguent that will repel them. Have inspected him every time and found no evidence of bites. Abrasions from scratching are getting worse. 4. Sibling brought in by Emmerich in Gladenfall. Found her unconscious near an empty bottle of sleeping draught administered emetic. Once she felt well enough to talk, complained of hallucinations every time she closed her eyes. 5. Redoran showing signs of malnourishment, refuses food, claims Emmerich is trying to poison him. Must discuss this with Captain. Why these behavioural changes? Is it the Adra? Starting to think I should sleep with my lancet at night again.
Envoy, I don't like this.
So everyone's going mad. Which again is a good sign. So this is actually, I'll show you what we missed when we first played somehow, because I missed the button. We missed this room.
Careful. Look out!
And there's a
Baby from the
plague
garden.
zombie.
Is
I don't know if I have any of the... Oh, we don't. Oh, well, that's great.
this what they were like?
Maybe it's probably fine. Jailer's bill, bloodstains. The corner of scratchy, hastily written list seems to correspond with the cages sitting nearby. Hey, Daniel, how you doing? Herein those convicted, Frisk laying traps, Gofred, plotting to detonate gunpowder barrels, Woodbine, subversive activities, Beckett, thinking thoughts of my wife. Redoran stabbed Emmerich, Alfrat stole my apple. Lowell cursing me with his eyes, hold until death. So, you could go to jail for various things on this fort,
I don't understand.
including thinking about his wife. I'm
How
not
could
sure
a
how
lot
we
of people
confirmed
sink to
that.
this?
Ew. Ooh, we got some damn braces. Pop those on. There is a transmog system. The way it works is pretty simple. You have to have the item in your inventory. So that's the downside. You just press LT, and so we're wearing this, but it looks like this. Room of Horror. That's the Adra.
I remember some of the soldiers praying around that Adra pillar.
Pillars of Eternity. Adra is a green crystal found throughout the known world, emerging from the crust of Aora. In the shape of iconic pillars, we cherish Adra, build our temples around it, study its potential as an energy source, but Adra is so much more. When we die, Adra is the road which our soul travels into the beyond, and when our souls are ready to return, Adra shines a lantern guiding us from death into life. When you find yourself in the presence of Adra, take a moment to ponder your place in the Great Wheel, considering who you were, who you are, and who you
Hope they
can
help
be.
their souls find the beyond.
We got a key and that, and now it's talking to us. When you're the only one who can hear voices, it is always a good sign.
These used to be nice quarters.
Stedman's log, first entry. It's over for Farron. They caught him, tried to stow away in Dawnshaw. Poor bastard. They all know the punishment for desertion is death. Not sure how Winterbren heard about it. From the sound of things, she's ready to come over here and hang me by my thumbs. Siblin is in tatters. I'd long suspected the two were soft on each other. Athelhart heard her muttering, "The bond is shorn," last night. Should keep an eye on her. Gods, to think I asked for this post. I could have been hunting on the estate in Glanfirth. More fool for me for trying to make something of myself. Sedman's log, 12 mid-spring. Frigate arrived from High Crown. Enough gunpowder barrels and siege equipment aboard to arm an entire regiment. I assume we'd take stock and send it on to Paradis, but the manifest says we're to keep it here until told otherwise. Sensed in the air at mess. Everyone's eating slowly and avoiding the subject. No one wants to be responsible for it. What does Command think we need to defend ourselves against? We're an outpost. We deal with pirates. We don't need ballistas for that. I hope until told otherwise comes sooner rather than later. I don't like sitting on gunpowder. Someone's liable to lose a foot. So just slowly, everyone was going mad. But why? Okay, so there's another room we've got to open up quickly, because we got the key. So remember to go back to this room. Hey Bob, how you doing? I hope you're well. Welcome. So sometimes there's a little bit of backtracking when you find keys and stuff in this game. Mama. So you can really only open the crates where you can see through them. If you can't see through them, you probably can't stab it. Oh, we're going this way. So when it looks like this, there's a note there too. Ooh, that's where we came from. All the way over there. Another dream last night. Mushrooms growing in my breastplate. Tear them out. Tear them out. Whoever finds this, the root grows from the head.
Roots?
It's a lot of
Why is
people
she
having
talking
dreams about
roots?
mushrooms. Now, remember what our godlike features look like, and keep bearing that in mind throughout the story. That is no coincidence.
It's put its guard up. Hit it with everything you've got.
Then he can be cannon fodder. He's cannon fodder.
Yeah.
Hey! Oh, we're just, I ate something so we can still regain health a little bit. It's just slow. There we go.
I thought I had your back. Guess you've got mine.
Plants. Save the potions. We are the fluffy brigade. Yeah, they're like a catty, foxy thing, aren't they? Orleans. I like them. I was really disappointed we couldn't play one when the game first came out. Because they're just so interesting. Super tiny too. Make sure it picks everything up. Yeah, so we can hide them visually from ourselves, but the NPCs will still see them.
Surely there's a
And
way to clear
they'll
those
still react
brambles.
to them. It's more of a like for your personal experience kind of feature, really, that. We need to figure out how to burn the bramble.
Over here! Help! I'm locked in!
There's stuff.
Oh, about time. Stay back. I'm not catching whatever's on
So
your
she
head.
saw whatever happened here.
Easy. She's a godlike.
You mean a god gave you that face? Touched your soul and everything?
That's right.
Never seen one of your kind before. I always heard folks say you were blessed. Looks more like a curse to me.
Yeah. So she's also pointed out that, you know, we got there's a bit of shroomage going on, which is very similar to what she saw sort of happen to the people here. Yeah, so part of the whole story is we don't know which god blessed us, and you'll find that out throughout the narrative. Who your god is and what they want, basically. I've been through enough today. If I knew which god blessed me, I would ask them.
They never talk to you? Huh. They must not like you very much.
That's the Imperial envoy you're talking to. Show some respect.
The Imperial? Shite, I should have known you were Adherents too. Funny you survived while all your friends here went belly up.
Do we have a problem?
Adir's had their boot on Paradise since their first soldiers came.
'Cause the place is pure chaos.
Did you not think we liked it that way? I have to smuggle just to get anything past your damn checkpoints.
Paradise can't be that bad.
You say that now, wait till you see it. Paradisans will knife you in the back over a dirty look.
At least we don't go mad and slaughter each other.
She's got a point. Could the soldiers have had the soul plague? Yeah, could they have had the soul plague the Emperor sent us to investigate?
The day I came, I noticed the guards talking gibberish. Then the killing started. They went wild. Stabbed their mates in their sleep.
And you saw that from your cell, did you?
I heard it, all right. When the storm came, they fired the cannons. Their faces changed. That soldier in here tried to strangle me. I had to defend myself.
The storm made them go mad.
I've got a bad feeling about this. It doesn't make sense. What if she murdered that soldier and she's just trying to cover it up?
Okay, but if she did, then why is she still in the jail? Like, is he trying to suggest she killed everybody and then locked herself up? I mean, she's trapped in there with him. specifically. I don't know. I mean, personally, I'm inclined to believe
At least
her.
one of you is listening. Look, we don't have to
Based on
like
what we
each
read
other,
already.
but we can all get out alive. I left my boat at the edge of the island. It should still be there.
We know the soldiers turned on each other, so it's not really surprising to think they'd turn on the prisoners either. Keep talking.
I don't see how the soldiers could have found it yet. You let me out, and all three of us can go to Paradise.
This is one of the
Envoy,
first big choices
I've
you get. You
tangled
can
with
just
Paradise
leave
and
her if
smugglers
you
before.
want. Or you
She'd
can
say
take
just
her,
about
and
anything to
maybe
get out of that cell. Her
there'll be
story's full of holes.
consequences, depending
What if
on
the
what you
boat's
do.
not there? What if she turns on us?
For fuck's sake, be reasonable. Don't listen to him.
Okay. I don't know if you're guilty or innocent, and frankly, I don't care.
Gods, that's the sanest thing I've heard all day.
Let's just get off this island.
It's in the warden's room. They blocked it off when things went south. You can find a way in, though. You seem smart.
We live to
Scene.
regret this.
He does not trust her at all. He just wants to leave her there. You do get a decent amount of sort of cause and effect in this game where little choices you make will make a bit of a difference. There's the bow. And we do get 2 weapons we can slot. So we'll slap it on the second slot.
There's an idea.
Oh, there we go.
could shoot the Fury down. How's your aim? Nice work.
Essence potion. We're probably gonna need that. There's the key, and that glimmery sound you could hear is likely the chest. So if you can hear that glimmery sound, there's probably a chest nearby. When we get the grimoire, I'll switch to the robe. Interrogation log. Day 1. Prisoner apprehended at loading dock outside Fort Northreach. Detained immediately under suspicion of extra-legal activity. Moved to holding cell within fort for further questioning. Demeanor sullen and defiant. Refused to verbally engage with guards. Day 2. Prisoner offered standard rations and water. Told guard to perform obscene activity with food. Second guard performed routine patrol 2 hours later and observed rations had nonetheless been eaten. Day 3. Prisoner questioned about purpose of her visit from Fort Northreach, admitted she came to move some goods, refused to specify what kind, denied any connection to Paradisian rebels, but expressed a clear contempt for Adir and sympathy for the rebel cause. When pressed, told interrogator to go away and eat shite. Disciplined accordingly, returned to holding cell, so that's definitely her. He looks like he locked himself in there. You're so tiny. We needed a lockpick to get in there. More gloves. Oh. Alright,
At least
here
you
you
got around
go.
to trusting me eventually. It's too quiet.
So she's just gonna make her way to the docks with us now. We've got an extra fighter. Oh, well, he might be dead now. Oh wait, he's not. He's still alive. I'm surprised he didn't die jumping down there. I can't see. That's quite a big drop. Oh, they both fell.
Deer and
There
soldiers
is
don't
some
massacre
stuff in the
each other.
water, so
They just don't.
we
Something
should check
caused
that
this.
first. There we go.
To think they turned on each other like dogs. I can't fathom it.
They were bastards when they came here. All it took was time.
So
But
very
the
early on,
Danes,
you kind of get
we respect each
the
We're raised to follow the rules.
a little bit of
What's the
backstory on the
matter?
conflict between
Upset your kin are no
the
better than anyone else.
settlers and the people who initially live in that land. And that they're not too happy about the colonizers, to be fair.
Stay in the tall grass.
Strike
Oh.
mine. Did your god give you that power too?
Are you sure you don't know whose godlike you are? More coming. Stay down and don't get us killed.
Oh, he ran away. Now, can we get over there without being seen? Maybe not.
Ha! Not bad.
Why are they hiding? Oh, they forgot that
Easy
we were
now.
there.
Think, aim, and strike.
Okay. We have a waterfall secret there. We do get we have an attribute point. We're going to add it to our intellect. Now you can reset points for gold. If I remember correctly, though, the price does keep going up as you get more levels. So when we were doing bow and pistols, we took Tanglefoot, but we are going to take minor missiles this time because we're going to do more of a magic-based class. I don't think there's anything to pick up there. That will actually let us do a magical ability without the grimoire, but we're gonna get a grimoire soon. Has the spells in it. Here we go. And a wand.
Hope there's a fire spell in there.
Alright, so now we can get our wizard going.
Better make quick work of the brambles.
Fire spell.
Like Magran's Fury in a book. We've got the high ground. How should we do this? Magic's the flashy choice, I suppose.
Coming from the left!
More on the left!
Seek! Worse than rough!
Oh, okay, I did not see you.
For your sake!
Take the essence potion. Good. One, get a little bit of them. Hey! You will not leave me alone. I think we might want to swap to the robes as well so we don't lose essence. Oh, those little balls you pick up as well also give you essence. But you want to explore everywhere when you can. Hello, welcome. Oh, we got some stew. And an apple, we'll take
I've
that.
seen ruins like these. Wonder what they are. Maybe nobody knows.
We have like some berries. Why do we? Okay, let's. Oh, I can't. It won't let me drop them. Yeah, let's not eat those.
Paradisans call them godless. Some kind of people who came here long ago.
Oh, okay. No potion there. There's very rarely anything in pots, but you can still break most of them. But usually they got no in them.
I tried to tell them.
It's our first big
Why
fight.
wouldn't they listen?
To a save before I forget.
You can't
You
kill
can
me.
see
No one can
features
kill me.
looking all
I'll swim across
similar
the
to the
sea.
godlike features we saw.
I knew it. Whatever's on their faces, it gets into their heads.
I'm no expert on soul plagues, but whatever you came here to find, I'd say you found it.
Must have blown through this outpost like wildfire.
And what if it's already spread elsewhere?
Then
Who
we're in trouble.
disturbs us?
I am warily.
You're staring.
Us.
Stop staring at me. Are you going to bind me too?
Steady yourself, please. We're only trying to help.
You're wasting your breath. He's gone.
You tread in the orchard.
Your log mentions desertions and siege equipment. What started this?
They sent orders for fire. I should have been free to drink of the land. They thought they could stop me. Vipers! Their venom stains my blade.
He can barely string a thought together. How could he have killed everyone?
He couldn't. Not like this. He's just the last one standing.
Trespassers!
This is no unease of the mind. I suspect dark magic is at work.
Hypocrites! They bring the night and call it cleansing flame. And you return death to us.
Envoy, this could come to blows. Keep
Oh,
your guard up.
100%. We fighting.
Feed the roots, kill the rot.
Where the rot? Where the rot? Just stay away from it mostly.
For your sake! Worse than rough!
He's kind of slow, so.
Worse than rough! For your sake!
Oh, poor Gareth. He keeps getting knocked off his feet, bless him.
Probably some noble.
Said Monrark, yesterday I received word that one of your scouts was caught in Dawnshore attempting to board a cargo ship bound for the Dreadfire. I doubt this is news to you. I also doubt you're unaware that this is your third incidence of desertion in the past month. I realize your post grants you greater responsibility than your position as third son accustomed you to, but there will be consequences if you cannot keep your troops in line. The Emperor is watching. See to it that you impress the importance of duty upon your charges, Commander Hilden Vintenbrand. Position as third son. I feel like Minfara would have things to say about that.
He bought his commission. Now look at
Get a
him.
little hammer off
I
him.
can't believe I'm saying this, but at least he's not suffering.
It's quite satisfying, the wand magic in this game. Before I move on, a couple of things for us to pick up. Notes torn from the field notebook of Geja Tender, captain of the Adrian Exhibition Corps. The exhibition team and I have been weeks at the fort now, and I'm no closer to understanding the ruins of these so-called godless people than I was before we came. The remnants of their culture cover the living lands, but the people, their beliefs, and their history, it all remains a mystery. The godless are so named because nothing we have seen in their art or architecture depicts the gods as we understand them. I would expect a maritime culture to have a deep relationship to Andra and a number of unique cultural rituals with which Ventrate and placate her. Gallowayne, too. They should fear and favour, given the aggressive wilderness of this land, and I have never explored a corner of Aora that did not recognise the centrality of Barath to the cycles of their life. It's as if these people had no relationship to the gods, as if they did not know of the gods at all, but that can't be. They gave birth and died, as all Kith do. They sought the shade in the long, hot days of summer and shelter in the bitter days of winter. They fed themselves, they bathed, they made clothing and baskets and pots, so many beautiful pots, pots that only people who recognized and valued beauty would make. Without the gods, how did they give meaning to their lives? To understand the purpose of their ruins, I must know what drove them, what they revered and reviled, what they desired. They lived here, they lived well, but they did not order their lives as we do. They did not orientate themselves, always, towards the gods, and they disappeared. No matter how many bones and potsherds I sift through, I cannot quite grasp the implications here. I fear the revelations of the godless have been interred deep beneath the island's soil, beyond what even the Emperor's most skillful miners can unearth by some immortal hands. I do not understand this place, and that terrifies me. We do learn a lot more about the godless and their culture as we sort of go on throughout the game. All of that backstory ended up being quite interesting. I think, again, one thing this game does really well is the narrative, I think. It is an interesting little tale that it takes you on.
Closer, we twine.
Alright, I'm gonna talk to the Adra. I know there's nothing in the pots, but it doesn't stop me from destroying them.
You have returned. We felt your presence like dew on a leaf. We wake. Heed us.
Envoy, you alright?
He can't hear
Can
anything.
you hear me?
What did you say about a leaf?
A leaf? I didn't say that. Unless... Hang on. Did you hear another voice? What did it say?
It said I had returned here.
Now your envoy's losing it.
No. I think something in the address spoke to her.
People can have spiritual experiences near Adra, can't they?
Not like this.
Oh.
I've been round Ardra my whole life, and it never spoke to me.
I don't think it spoke to
He
anyone.
looks quite concerned, doesn't he?
Not even God likes.
That's some gift.
His face. But it's never happened before.
Maybe they're... Never mind. We've got to get to Paradise. Gods, I hope you're telling the
He's
truth.
sleeping with one eye open
This way.
tonight. Alright, off to Paradise.
Thank the gods it's still here. Get on.
There! In the distance! It's Paradise! So, the smuggler wasn't lying.
My name's Alora, you know.
Are you coming, or are you going to stay here arguing?
Oi, I told you. I'm defending myself.
Look, if this is the soul plague the Emperor sent you to find, we have to stop it. You have to stop it, no matter what it takes.
I'd heard rumours about folk changing out in the hinterlands. I thought they were just that. You know, stories. I never imagined it'd be like this.
It's neither a curse nor an illness. The first step is to identify the cause.
I don't know how, but if anyone can find a way, it's you.
Will you get on before I leave without you?
She would. So we're going to meet Kai, one of the first companions. And it's going to be a while until you get your second.
Never thought I'd be glad to sail here with a smuggler.
If anyone asks, you never met me.
Suppose this is where I leave you then. I owe you my life,
Garrick,
Envoy.
sadly not
I
a
won't
companion.
soon forget what you did.
What will you do now?
I don't know. It's all just sinking in. I hope the folks at the embassy know where to find a good, strong drink.
Okay, where do we find the embassy?
You don't have to. Just go up the pier. I imagine they've sent someone official-like to take you there.
Must be nice, eh?
The game's pretty fun from what you play it, and you like how politically charged the writing is too. I enjoyed my first playthrough of it. Yeah, I'm not... So today, one of the questions we're kind of answering, is it worth playing through if you haven't before? Is it worth a second playthrough now that there's a new game plus? But yeah, there's a lot of... Again, the plot itself is quite similar to Tainted Grail in the sense where you've got this land that is sort of cursed by some sort of plague, and Tainted Grail is the weirdness, and this is the Dream Scourge that is sort of attacking the colonizers of that land, the people who are trying to change the land, take away the land from those who were there originally. Yeah, it's a big part of the story arc. Smash the pots, Link. You smash all the pots. Well, most of them. Good luck.
Same to you. You'll make the Emperor proud. I'm sure of it.
Look, I'll no thank you for showing basic decency. But you saved my life. That counts for something. To me, anyway.
That's Adrian diplomacy for you, Wink.
I don't push her luck.
Do all the locals dislike Adrian's?
Not all of them. But it's not a great way to make friends.
Okay, so don't shout
Give
it.
Paradisans a chance. That's why they came here in the first place.
Okay.
Hope we don't...
Right, we're ready to meet Kai.
One more. Hey! Turn around and sail back to wherever you came from. This dock is reserved for the Imperial envoy.
Yeah, about that.
And she's late. Probably died at sea. Good riddance.
You might want to try saying that in a way that doesn't piss off the Imperial envoy.
Wait, you're the... fuck.
Because we're short, isn't it?
Forgive me, envoy. I meant nothing by it. A slip of the tongue. Can we start over? Name's Cynric, captain of the local militia. We're a scrappy bunch, but we know our way around Paradise. Unlike most Adirans who couldn't find their ass with both their hands. Oh, present company excluded. They told me you were godlike, but I didn't know what to expect. Your face, it's
There's so much going on with your face. Gorgeous, elegant, authoritative, wretched, loathsome, and lovable. Let's go with gorgeous, elegant, and authoritative.
You're doing great.
Forgive me, again. We're having a bit of an emergency. No doubt you've come for the Adiran ambassador, but he's gone, along with our claviger.
Yeah, we're playing at Orland today. I like them. They're so fluffy. They left town at the same time.
No, there's some kind of blight in the wilderness and rumors of plague. They went to investigate. Nature has a mind of its own in these parts. When the ecosystem changes, we ask ourselves how and why.
Leaderless and rudderless is the natural state of things in Paradise anyway. Keeps things interesting.
I do feel like the expressions and they feel a little bit more animated when they talk than what I remember, so I don't know if they've tweaked that slightly. Sounds like I'll have to find the ambassador then.
They traveled northwest to the Strangle Route, past the old Pargroon Wall.
You need to find the ambassador, and I need to find the claviger. How's about we partner up?
Excellent. You can be the brawn to my brains.
See, Cynric? I knew someone would appreciate me for me.
Kai, before you go, I just hate to send the envoy out there. The wilderness is no place for a scholar. Make sure she comes back alive, or the Steel Garrote will have my head.
Better yours than mine.
Alright, let's get going.
Right behind you. We've got to find your ambassador and my claviger before something else does.
So we got Kai, a seasoned soldier and mercenary from the Raturian Empire. Restless but affable, his wandering has led him to the living lands in search of peace he has yet to find. As an experienced and battle-tested veteran, Kai will withstand damage and draw enemy aggression. His incendiary ammunition can burn away flammable obstacles. So they do have their own personal quests as well.
After that voyage.
Kai's
Come
is
on,
quite sad.
let's get you some fresh air.
Okay, abilities. We don't have any points yet, but this is where you can kind of start to have fun. If I remember correctly, a lot of the pistol stuff was in Ranger. We're gonna be doing Wizard. There's also Godlike. You get this as the story progresses. The choices you make may determine what you get in that section too. He's got fire and ice. So we can change the upgrade type too. Extra power, fire and air ignites the target. Let's ignite the target.
Pargrunen left these
There are
beacons
sort of
all
fast
over
travel
the island.
points.
They're good for finding your way around.
City's getting crowded. Pretty soon the Adirans will outnumber.
Ah! I always want to use the back buttons for the inventory, but it's actually the arrow keys. Go with the critical hit chance. Let's go with critical hit chance. Dodge distance, yeah.
Why doesn't the claviger put a stop to it?
Think dimly.
Finally out in the open world now. Got some shops here. You can buy some stuff. There's plenty of NPCs to get quests from as well. There's no steal, so we did talk about this at the beginning. There's no stealing mechanic in the game, sadly, so and it seems like there still isn't, so I think the world interactivity...
Please, how hard is it to answer a
by the
question?
looks of it, is pretty much the same as when we first played.
They're tearing my home apart. I can't believe how rude everyone is around here.
I don't think Dawnshaw is much for niceties.
It wouldn't kill them to think about it, at least. How hard could it be to find a watcher?
Surely there's an address registry in the city archives you could consult.
That's a long way to walk. Oh well. The house is probably a loss by now.
It must be nice to be in an economy where you're like, oh, well, you know, the house is lost, I'll just get a new one. Not in this day and age. Why do you need someone who can read souls?
I'm clearly under some kind of curse. A band of Zorips invaded my house. What am I gonna do?
Lizard things. Hold on, why would Zorix invade your house?
Why did they do anything? They've probably eaten all my food and destroyed my supplies. I don't know what else. First, my ship gets attacked by pirates. Then none of my plants will take. Now this happens? And they won't let me into Paradise to sort it out?
Who is they?
The militia. They're scared of some plague. At least that's what they say. I wonder if it's really the Adirans. Keep us out and themselves in. I should never have come here.
Come here for a better life and find a worse one. Wish I hadn't heard that before.
I'll see what I can do.
Then take my house key. It's northwest of here. That cabin on the cliff all by itself. Gods know I can't go back. And there's nothing to steal either. The Zorips saw to that. Come back when you've dealt with them. And make sure you get their leader, too.
I would.
I'm sorry, but I don't think they'll go quietly. You'll have to kill them.
You'll get your cabbing back, that's a promise.
Thank you. That may not be worth much coming from a stranger, but I mean it.
Right. First questy. Things we can pick up all around here as well.
Move along, please.
I'm not moving.
Are all Paradisans like this?
Oh. Big pot of fancy wine. The world and the environments are really, visually beautiful in this game. I just wish everything was a little more interactive. It's like a world that looks alive from a distance, but up close, not so much. And I think the lack of interactivity with it is really sort of what lets it down there. That doesn't look like a safe drop, does it? There's a lot of jumping around you can do to find things as well. The Aged Empire origin. Ugh. Oh! Wow.
You say the militia have closed? I sailed all the way from the Eastern Reach, if you can believe it.
That's never all in there. Okay, if I remember correctly, some of the merchants had some quests too.
Leave me alone.
He was Nice.
What?
Welcome to Dawnshore, traveler. My name is Dagerda. You seem like you could use a nice potion or a bite to eat. If you're looking for a weapon or a shield, talk to Walter over there. Just don't expect much.
You don't seem to like Volta very much, do you?
I like him just as much as one should like an ex-husband, and not 1 ounce more.
There's a sadness in your voice when you say that.
Is there? It's possible. But I think what we had is very much in the past. To be honest, stranger, I'm not inclined to go into it. He knows what he did. And let's leave it at that.
Okay, so we've already got Trader Wars.
The living lands are a dangerous
with,
place.
a
Heading out
broken
to the
marriage
wilds,
there.
Make sure you have everything you need. You don't want to... Kai, I told you not to show your face around here again.
Come on. You're not still mad about that hunting knife, are you?
All right, no. You're clear. But you better pay up front this time.
I knew you'd come around. You miss me.
I'll let you think that. Now don't mind him.
Okay, they got some
What are you
history.
interested in?
You want to you and Kai old friends?
Yeah, some of the oldest in Paradise. He's a headache, but that's because you want him to come back alive.
So you do care.
I lied to the garrote for you. Do I have to spell it out? Protect that pretty face. Armor and
Then
shields
this
for
one
sale,
is this.
envoy.
Wait, is this? Oh, this is the ex-husband.
Greetings, friend. You look like you could use a fine weapon or a sturdy shield. Not to worry, Walter is here. I don't know what Dagerda told you, but I stake my reputation on every item, and that does still mean something.
What did you do to make her so angry?
That's a personal matter, my friend. Suffice it to say, she thinks I threw away something important. And I say I didn't!
Where'd you get your wares?
From legitimate sources, clearly. From traders and adventurers, mostly. And a few used pieces from people down on their luck.
I didn't consider the legitimacy of your wares, but I am now.
Apologies, friend. People see me selling weapons on the harbor and call my morals into question. I assure you, all of my wares have been vetted for quality and polished thoroughly to remove any unwanted stains.
You're not doing much to gain confidence.
Well, I believe my wares speak for themselves. Figuratively, I mean.
Uh-huh. Oh, it might be worth us selling some junk if we've got any. Not that these are great hammers. We can sell that. And that. And that. Oh, and maybe the spoiled stuff. If I remember correctly, we upgrade our items in this game. We'll get some items with special abilities and you'll sort of upgrade them as you go along.
I've come in search of lost treasures. Have you heard any...
Test your mettle. Do you think you have what it takes to stand against me? Come see for yourself. Whether you're a Paradisian native, an Adrian newcomer, or anyone else, you're welcome in my arena. Just leave your problems and politics at the threshold unless you want to be the next one to test my theory. That kith can fly, but only straight towards the ground, and only once. Come to the top of Magrin's assay to see what you're made of.
such things in the area?
I suppose so. There are some ruined ruins to the
I've got an invitation to a little mini arena there. Oh, okay, that we could pick up. Really only pick stuff up if it's glowing. Okay, now there's goats. Now we got some.
The land. No telling what might be waiting.
Do not worry, fisherman. I and have
They did mention a lot of bug fixes with this patch too, so overall the game should be a lot smoother than it was when we first played. I think we played... we probably played a couple of days before it, during early access, I think.
Our citizens depend on us. Swing like you mean it. I'm busy.
Oh, okay. He's busy. Go to that lighthouse. I remember there being goodies in there. Ah, upgrade materials. So you do have to, yes, you do have to farm for the upgrade materials. It does, unless they change things, it can be a bit of a pain later on. So you really just want to save stuff for the things the items you like and you're using. You don't want to get too frivolous with them. I overheard a pair of men in the grinning Ballarok talking about treasure map at the top of the lighthouse. I don't know how the other workers haven't found it yet, but we're never going to have a chance like this again. Go back there and take a look now that everyone is cleared out. Make sure no one sees you, and watch the scaffolding. You don't want to fall like Fennec. You can't buy a vineyard near Salona if you're dead. Think about it. All the wine we can drink, and no one to bark order at us. So we know there's some treasure at the top. And but also that someone fell, so it's dangerous. So should probably be a little bit careful. Cabbages. In honor of the friendship and bounty bestowed upon Paradis by Fior Mezinverno, Free Magistus 2784 AI, may it triumph over darkness and guide us through these untamed lands. The note under reads, by order of Clavenger Raymond, closed until further notice. Repairs to the staircase and cupola are currently underway. At the bottom, a second note in larger handwriting says, heard Fennec's voice in the stairwell, damn repairs, stay away from this place. If you drop towards the sea, you'd be fine. But yeah, check out that view, eh? Got the city in the background there. The port. So this is definitely a game that really should have had photo mode when it first came out, to be fair. The photo mode itself, we'll take a little look at later, but it is very basic. Be careful climbing up this.
If this can hold me, you'll be fine. Just don't look down.
He's not that heavy. Parkour to start off our morning, yeah.
Looks like that broke off of something.
Ah, yes. So the
goes.
totems, when you collect the totems, they give you some powers too. There's, I believe, a totem for every area, from what I remember. Treasure maps. Get some.
They weren't much of an artist, but
special
I think
items
that's
from
upstream
those.
from
Worth
Arbor
hunting down,
Hall.
I think. Hello, welcome. With a shorter character, this actually is a bit more nerve-wracking than it was before the first time, I think. She's only got tiny legs. Ooh. There's the arena, I think. they're pretty big maps. So instead of open world, it's sort of open zone concept, which I also like. And there's 3 or 4 zones. I forget how many. So usually if it's glowing like that, it means it's got something good in there. Yeah, something unique. More movement speed and health restoration from all sources by 5%. So it's pretty sweet. You're gonna be able to move a little faster. You heard mixed things. So we did a full playthrough. We do have a full playthrough on the channel already from last year. Yesterday they released the anniversary update, which added a couple of new things into the game, including 3 new playable races. We're playing one of them now. You can finally play an Orlan or Amaru. Like Kaya's Dwarf was another option too. It's got New Game Plus now. It's on PlayStation. There's photo mode. A lot of bug fixes, new weapons, finishers, respawning enemies. And we can finally change our appearance at camp now. We couldn't do that before. Okay, we're gonna just run into and dive into the water. You ready?
Well, nothing ventured, Envoy.
Best way down. One thing I did like about this game is when you sort of dive into the water like that, it does feel like there's weight to your character. Ooh. I didn't realize we were that far down. Whoa, we were really far down. Famously, I didn't even know you played Baldur's Gate 3, so I'm a fake fan, clearly. That was still funny, that. Oh, dear. He was a good laugh, at least, though. Okay. Throwables. Oh, yeah! So these were... no! Pretty fun. So, I can throw this over here so I can jump on that thing. But obviously I'd have to throw it a little closer. Than I just did there. That's like a kind of a fun mechanic. I think we can technically do it with the wand too. Hang on. Yeah. So you can kind of like use your magic or the throwables to clear obstacles, make paths where you previously couldn't reach, using ice and things like that. That was a nice little mechanic that it had that I hadn't seen in a lot of other RPGs. Those are the cabbages that we saw. We do move quite fast now though, so I have to be careful. And then, oh, there's a backpack. Yeah, I think that was the shimmer sound I was hearing. Sales manifest. This document is a record of attempted sales. It's brimming with unfortunate accidents and consequential business failures. The most recent entries as follows. Shipment C1 lost, destroyed by guards. Shipment C2 destroyed by mail delivery accident. Shipment C3 profit lost in robbery. C4, the following is scribbled in the margin entry beneath C4. I have high hopes for this place. The last market was hostile to cabbages, and I'm sure here will be different. So it's definitely, I think it's a bit of a, you know, nod towards the cabbages meme that. Down we go. You started playing Eugenics, CG, humorous, similar cringe. I do tune some stuff out, but the gameplay is a lot better. I looked at that game and then I saw a couple of threads about some of the people involved in the game. That wasn't... And then, yeah, so it seems to be a little bit of a somewhat controversial game, from what I've read. Yeah, my cabbages! No, it's Kai! How dare you compare Kai to whoever that is in Guardians of the Galaxy. I don't follow Marvel stuff much. No, this is Kai. Wow! Oh, wow, he is tiny. We are so small. We are crotch height. That's unfortunate. I didn't realize how small we were. He literally has to look down. Wait, hang on, let's get in first person. This is... Wow! The scale of him. This is a character's perspective when looking at Kai. He's huge. Oh. Oh, can I? Wait, can I?
Worse than rough!
Ah, it's worth a try. Okay, I think we can climb. Good punching height, though. Yes, yes. If he misbehaves, we're at good punching height. That is true. Parkour. Ooh. It's always worth kind of jumping around places because there's usually hidden stuffs. Oh, it's mostly potions we picked up, I think.
Such incompetence. My grandfather could do a better job than you lot. He's missing both arms.
She seems nice.
Put your backs into it. These palisades aren't gonna hold themselves.
Ooh, chest. Need to pick up some more lockpicks from town. Power attack damage. I'm not really using power attack much. So this is the arena we saw the advert for. You saw it after you bought it, sadly, yeah. Oh my, wow, it did snow a lot today, Bob. What's the story in this one? We're saving the world from the Dream Scourge in this game. Kind of like a plague.
Another recruit. By the flames, Cynric finds the strangest types.
Ah, you must be the unparalleled man-at-arms she mentioned.
Real generous with compliments, that Cynric.
Oh, she said that, did she? I knew she was sweet on me. Spar with me. Let me show you exactly what this unparalleled man-at-arms
versus
can
a
do.
wand.
Oh, it'll be fun, all right. In Magrin's
We're
name,
also tiny.
prepare yourself.
I mean, I'll try.
Then.
No!
Oh, she went straight for Kai.
Worse than rough!
Let's see what you got.
You do have to activate your companion's special skill.
Well done. You have passed.
There's always the next one.
It's clear I underestimated your prowess. Fierce as a Rathoon you are, Envoy. Now for your prize. Our surplus includes a large hammer, an arquebus, a spear, and a wand. What say you, huh?
We're doing magic this time, so arquebus is like the gun. Yeah, wand.
Magic was never my strong suit, but you seem like the type that could make it work.
Last time we did the pew
Favor
pew,
the
so
arcane over the
I want
martial.
to look at magic this time. Yeah.
It is done.
Oh, that's
May
just the same
Mogren's
one
wrath
we
fall
have.
upon your enemy.
I'm pretty sure that's just. Well. Yeah. Just go. I mean, you can double one though if you want. If you want to have 2 wands, you can. You don't have to have a wand and a grimoire. To be fair, we are quite small, so we probably do have the ferocity of a raccoon.
Skates for the rest of us.
Jolly boys, seems luck is on
We
my
are
side.
rodent-esque.
Tildy at the bathhouse. What is it about bosuns? The one on my last voyage cheated too.
Too easy.
Some foods in here. Ooh. Pinch the food. Ooh, I can hear sparkles. Where's it coming from? Oh. Sparkles always means there's treasure near, but there we go. So you do get there is a sound clue when there's something worthwhile nearby. And one. So the map for the first area is quite big too. Remember it took us a while to So, this is the map for the first area. So a lot of the start of the game, you're going to be around here. Enemies do get tougher as you kind of explore, so you're going to sort of start over here and go kind of like this is best. Unless they made some significant changes. And, oh, I think it actually does let us, yeah. So, Dawnshore is where we start, but we're going to be exploring all of these areas too as the game progresses. I think there's 3 or 4 areas, from what I remember. They're all visually unique enough to be quite distinct from each other, which is nice. One thing I did enjoy in this game was opening the treasure chests. I don't know why. There's something satisfying about it. Don't really want to waste up upgrade materials too early though, but our powering compared to the enemy, I would say, is determined based on the weapon upgrades, more so than levels.
Venture past the palisades at your own risk. There's no... We've already had to move back the palisades line a few times.
Beautiful view from these cliffs. Real long
We
way
have to
down.
find that lady's house, which is somewhat nearby. It's been... Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Taken over by these little lizards. Aha! Oh, so this is... No, not the fire one. This is gonna... Usually that means something that opens later by some means. If it's got the red, then it's something you can remove with fire, but otherwise... There's usually some other means to open them. Oh, yeah, we got some over there already. Might be worth going in with a sneak attack first.
Maybe small, but they'll overwhelm you if you're not careful.
Nice shot!
Worse than rot! They don't seek!
Magic's feeling pretty strong at the start so far. Just the essence is going to be a bit of a pain early on, I think. Sorry, Kai, making him jump across just to go back again. See if I can remember where the, pretty sure it's down here. Yeah, cabin fever. Like the Muppets Treasure Island song. Quick look down here. It's definitely worth exploring the little nooks and crannies of the game, though, because you will find hidden treasures and weapons. Some good weapons are hidden pretty well too. So I do think you get I do feel like you get rewarded for exploring in this game, which is nice. Faded note. I made it to Dawnshore only to find the old landing point is infested with Zorips. These little monsters would surely attack me on sight. The boat is too damaged to sail elsewhere. Supplies are low and I can't take on that many Zorips on my own. I'd rather face slow, hungry death than a violent one at the end of those lizard spears. If this is the last thing I write, whoever is reading this, please remember me. Being forgotten terrifies me far more than death ever could. Lucen Fraga. Ooh, I don't know. I think I'd take the Zorips, because it'd be quick at least, you know? Over, like, starving to death. That's just me. I feel like that'd be way more painful, too, and prolonged. Then a sort of quick jab with a spear. Oh, we gotta go a long way around, I think. I somehow feel faster as an Orlan. I think it's because we're so tiny, though.
Quiet as the depths.
Too far away.
Then! They don't seek!
One for you! On your right!
Combat's still pretty fun, like I remembered. down here? Oh, nothing. Just a way to get back up if you've gone in the water, I guess. Rips down there too. Ah, this is the house.
This is the Hangen's place, or was. It's the Zarup's now.
I do like that on the map it tells you where things you can collect are. Like, so the map will show you, oh, there's a body you can loot, oh, there's a plant you can take. So it's easy to find things.
What's that Zarup doing out here all by himself?
Just chilling. We had a melon on him. We could talk to him. Inquisitive chatter.
A friendly Zarup. Don't see that every day.
Most
of course,
them do
you don't
attack
see them
on
fighting
sight.
their friends every day either.
Attempt to imitate the Zarup noises. Bewildered chattering. I think that may have confused him more. Maybe we shouldn't disturb it. I like having my limbs attached. Oh, point yourself. Do you understand us?
I don't speak Zarup, but it definitely answered you.
I'll take that as a yes. Let's leave it alone before I insult it.
I agree. He's not hurting anyone.
You know, he's just chilling,
What
living
made
his
him
best
come
life
this
up
way,
here.
though?
No need to bother him. Yeah, see, he's just having a nice nap. He's just having a little nap. Alright. One's in the house, probably not so friendly though. We do need some more essence. Couple of eggs there too. That's more upgrade materials. I feel like in the first map, you've kind of got enough. After the second, you start to sort of farm it a little bit more and feel like it's a bit of a pain to find at times. You don't really get enough to upgrade everything that you're carrying. So you kind of want to prioritize what you want to upgrade. Unless they changed it and added more, but I didn't see anything about that in the patch notes specifically. There are believed to be a number of phenomena that a soul can undergo during the cycle of reincarnation, whether a minuscule fraction of a soul's essence is ground away by the forces of entropy, or the majority of it is lost to the beyond. No soul survives a journey around the wheel without at least some form of fragmentation. In some exceptional cases, a soul fracture cleanly into two halves, even of which then inhabitants a different creature upon its soul's return to Aora. Though rare, this occurrence has been well documented by scholars throughout the ages, especially since the founding of the Brackenbury Sanitarium in 2729 AI. In this treatise, I will compile what information I can on the soul twin phenomenon, as well as dispel some of the many myths and misconceptions regarding what it truly means to be a soul twin. The lengthy document that follows is agonizingly dull and difficult to pass. It's like every day there is a different hot topic question that doesn't quite make sense. Right, Segura?
Right behind you.
Okay, there's one hanging out in the kitchen there. It's red though, so it's not friendly. Dinnigan's journal. Oh, it happened again. When I was heating up my soup tonight, I heard the same scratching, and sure enough, the Zarup was outside. I dragged my chair in the front door, but it didn't try to break through. It just poked around the weed patch and stared at me through the window. What does it want? Do Zarups always bother people like this? Worse yet, why do I sometimes feel tempted to let it in? I keep having the same dream about it. I'm always sitting at my table and the Zarup is there, and we're looking at a loaf of bread on a plate. When I reach for the bread, I wake up. What if it's the Zarup and it's just curious? What if it's hungry? I mean, what could hurt it? What am I thinking? This place has scrambled my head, so she's got some sort of connection to the Zarup and she doesn't know why.
Anything
yeah,
juicy?
it just take a while to yeah, it's one of those games where when you log in, it's like compiling shaders, and it's going to do that every time you play the game, and it's going to take a while every update too. But I don't think there'll be too many updates after this. As far as I'm aware, there's no DLC planned. Zarup's a loaf of bread, you know, typical dream journal nonsense.
Maybe it has something to do with that wall painting in the other room. Let's
Oh,
check
the
it
one
out.
that they're drawn to. I can't believe how tiny we are. Jeez. It's like when you're in the home system in Love and Deep Space and you look up at Silas in the first person point of view. It is exactly the same view. It must be the same height.
Next one's mine.
Worse than rough.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Good fight.
Yeah, the first time it might take 5 minutes to 10 minutes-ish. The first time you open up the game. It has to be a big bada boom, but we can also just open the door with a key. That also works. That's just an alternative way to get in. Blow up the dirt, blow up the wall, basically. If she didn't give you the key. For whatever reason.
I'm no
Just
art
don't
critic,
call this character
but
Kitten. Oh, we
I've
should have
never
called
seen a
it
mural
Kitten.
like that. Looks like an elf and Zarup holding hands. What do you see?
Well, it's certainly not enchanted.
Why don't we ask Tehangan about it?
This is Avowed
It's her
we're playing
house.
today.
She ought to know something.
It's interesting because I can't see anything on the wall. Be nice if we could see it. I swear there was a painting there last time though, so I don't know if it just bugged out. them later. There is a waypoint here too. We're gonna explore a little bit. Whee! Boop a few more things. Because we're having fun with the wand now.
We got company. Nice.
Get that essence. We just want to explore a bit and get some nice stuff if we can. Oh, there we go. Might be worth just jumping in the water from here. Whee! Oh, that's Kai. He makes a much louder splash noise than we do.
Walls can't stand against this place.
Oh, we're level 3 already. Okay, ooh. Do the essence or... I think we're probably... To be fair, though, attack speed is great for everything, too. If you have high attack speed with the pistols, for example, it gets pretty crazy. But let's build up our perception and intellect first, but we're probably going to focus on these 3, I think. With those 2 at the forefront. Oh, I don't think it confirmed it. Let's give him some second wind too. That means he'll get back up if he gets knocked down. We won't have to worry about reviving it at least the first time. They do get down. I think they get downed a little less now. I remember when I first played, it was bad, and they were just like they would get sneezed on, and they would go down. They did do an update shortly after release that did make that a little bit better. So we'll see how he fares today.
You take
lead. Okay.
Worse than rough!
Nice.
Oh, that one did not catch on. Nice. Okay. Got away with being a bit sneaky there. A conveniently placed chest. I'm sure this is not a trap. Oh, and all the spider holes too. You just know it's gonna be bad. And all the blood. The blood as well. I mean the blood alone. I think this might be a little Frodo reference. Grimoire of the Spellblades. We got a different one now, but we need more Grimoire Mastery. from the abilities in order to utilize it. So this is where they come. So you can increase the skill of the grimoires that you have, and then also increase your mastery points too. But level 5 for some of those, it seems. Been using Chillblade a lot, so I might put a point there. But the fire... Okay, let's go with the fire, because the fire's gonna keep them burning. This is Avowed. We are playing Avowed right now. No, no, it's not the stealth. I know which game you're talking about. It's not that. This is Avowed. She's not a goblin. She's an Orlin. Alright, we're gonna open the chest. Grab things quickly and run. Kai, don't just stand there, Kai. Get out of there. He's like, I can take him.
Seek.
Hi. I was hoping he would run with me, but he just decided to stay there.
Be your sake.
That all you had?
Worse and wrath.
I feel like the spiders were a bit easier with the magic character than they were with the bow. Probably because we can just do a bit more AoE.
Worse and wrath. Dead.
Can't keep this up.
I'm assuming you misinterpreted the Orlin as a goblin.
Back in the fight.
The anniversary update for Avowed allows you to play Orlin's dwarves and characters like Kai now. I remember what we actually get from that. Oh, we need 2 and 3 for that. Parry, but we're not really parrying. Mostly materials, I think. But yeah, that was actually a way easier fight on the wizard, funnily enough.
Worse and wrath.
I don't think sometimes there's stuff in there, but not often. More spiders down there. Might just be Zorips, actually. It will bother you about that a lot, but early on you don't need to worry about it too much. You don't want to waste all your materials straight away. You want to kind of like find something you're enjoying first and then commit. You are somewhat limited.
Worse than wrath.
Like, I wouldn't want to waste my upgrade materials on a normal weapon, for example. Or normal armor. I kind of want to upgrade something with magical properties. We only have the boots right now.
This used to be a shortcut to Emerald Stair. Then the land got other ideas.
What is the rips around here? Forgotten how we do a camp in this game. Oh, it's the bear.
Worse than rough!
Next one's mine. Nothing like a win with a good team.
I do feel like we're leveling up a bit quicker too, but it could just be because we sort of know where we're going and we've seen things before. So it's just the process is a bit quicker because of that. A lot down there. Oh. Okay, well that brought the whole army.
Right flank.
Worse than rough!
Point for you.
I just tend to get into the thick of it.
Left flank.
That's why I used to get downed a lot when the game first came out.
Worse than rough!
It seems to be doing much better now, though. So they definitely improved on the squishiness of the characters. When the game first came out, they got down so much that they was really spending more time on the floor than anything else. They weren't really very useful. Got there. That might be around the other side of the wall. Ta-da! They just sort of dance in the distance as Zorips when you leave them to their own devices. They're just doing their little dance.
Quiet as the depths.
Oh shoot, we got a healer. We gotta get him first. Where'd he go? Jump down.
Nice shot.
Worse and wrath. Be your sake.
Coming from your right.
Oh, great. We woke up the spiders.
Worse and wrath.
What do you deal with fire there? Starting to think magic might be slightly OP.
Careful. Looks like spiders nearby.
You do get a little bit of AoE with the pistols later on, though. When you get some special ones.
Worse and wrath.
Ooh, nothing down there. Sometimes if you burn away stuff, there'll be something hidden.
Worse and wrath.
Maybe it was this one we didn't go fully into. Oh no, nothing there either. Oh, something shiny from far away. There.
Hey! Over here! Nice!
The journal's pretty clean in this game. So one thing, you know, when we were playing Divinity, the journal in that game was driving me batty. I find it's pretty okay in this game. Easy to follow. Things that are labeled clearly on the map, you can kind of, you know, focus in on what you wanna, which quest you're wanting to do at that time too. Pretty basic. I can't remember if we can put markers on the map. Oh yeah, we can, and we can place markers on the map too. With like a little logo. So if we found a, for example, like we found a chest. And, you know, you want to put a marker on there for later because maybe you couldn't open it up. You need to go back and get some lockpicks. You can put a little marker down. And not have to manually remember where to go to do that. I think that's something all RPG games should have, honestly. That ability to, like, put a little marker down with a little icon. Because there's always so much to find in these kind of games, and you often find yourself wanting to backtrack. But it helps a lot if you don't have to manually remember it. Hey, Wriggle, welcome back. We are playing in Orland today, and look how tiny we are. We are crotch height to Kai, and then it's even funnier in first person. He's so big. Oh. Is he big or are we tiny? I think it's a bit of both. Oh! Beetles.
Worse than rot! Here we go! Good one! Worse than rot!
You're having a hard time with Divinity. Which one are you playing? Original Sin 2? Or one of the others? I know there's quite a few Divinity games.
You take lead.
There's gotta be a bit more. I think the one has less
Right
reach
flank.
than the bow. Makes sense. Ooh, cushion. I forgot what the button is to. Oh, okay. To do a camp. Because it's been a while. Oh, Original Sin 2? Mmm. Oh, it has to be at the shrines, I think. Maybe that's why. We have to be at the shrine. Hey, Sunder, how you doing? I hope you're well. Welcome. How's it going? Don't think we can just do it from wherever. One down there.
Incoming Zaros. Take your best.
Worse than rot!
Nice shot.
Those Zaros must have been scavenging supplies too.
Who's ready for more?
Hey, they gotta eat as well. I can hear sparkles above.
I think there's something on the upper floor.
Yeah.
We might be able to reach it from outside.
You're gonna have to do a bit of climbing. Oh, ah! No, 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 oh! What is she doing? Oh, oh. Yeah. Got a mind of her own today. Get cancelled D&D due to a stomach. Oh no, oh, is there a stomach bug going around? Oh dear. But otherwise you're alright. You're gonna rest today then instead.
Build another bit. Soon enough, the docks won't even be safe.
First get him leaves, now his letters won't turn up.
Just sworn there was a doohickey. Ah, there we go. Ah, it's the crystal. The crystal. That's it. That's it. That's the camp. This is the camp. When we get the the waystones, we can do a camp. So we do get some companion outfits with the additions. So camp is where you talk to your companions. Now you can also change your appearance. I think they said there's a mirror. It must be this.
After your voyage.
So now we can alter our appearance. Oh, it looks like you can change the... Okay, you can pretty much... Oh, you can change everything. So if you want to play a different race, it looks like you can do that too. Hair, everything, yeah. So the only thing we can't change is the backstory, it seems. But we can change everything else, even the race of the character. So if you want to, say, skip the tutorial on a character, and you find with the backstory they have, I guess you can just do a save when you get here and change the race around. Interesting. I'm surprised because I didn't think it would let us change race. That's whenever you want at the mirror. That's new, the update. This is where you access the outfits, which I think you only have if you've got the deluxe edition. Got a stash. We can put all our stuff. Put all our materials in there. Oh, it looks like I don't think they affect our weight much at all. This is where we can upgrade. Kind of want to find a better wand before I upgrade anything, though. Like, you definitely don't want to turn a non-magical item finer, exceptional, superb,
I haven't
etc.
seen this
It's
much
just
excitement in a
not
while.
worth it.
Perhaps I've got you to
This is
thank
where we can
for bringing
enchant
it with you, Envoy.
weapons. This is where the totems go when you collect all the pieces. It's worth collecting all the totems in the areas. They give you significant power boosts.
You know, for most people, getting sent to the Living Lands is a punishment. But, according to Cynric, you're the personal envoy of the Emperor of Adir himself. Quite a position.
I feel like one thing they missed out with the Orlan is we need that looking up viewpoint at Kai during these cutscene moments for proper immersion. Because this makes it look like we're at the same height as him, which I think is why when we actually stood next to him in third person, I was a little surprised. Because every time we talk to him, it does the camera angle, because it's clearly the human elf camera angle. It makes it look like we're a similar height and that she's not that short. So I think, yeah, a couple of missed opportunities with the Orlan dwarf and other races, because it's clearly, I don't think they gave them separate camera angles, sadly. I'm an accomplished scholar of the arcane. The Emperor often turns to me with questions that lack easy answers.
You must have gone through one of Adir's famous academies. I can't imagine you had time for much other than your studies, so tell me, is this your first time getting dirt under your fingernails?
Oh, should I assume you've never read a book? Hardly. I like to complete my research with experience.
The Living Lands won't disappoint in that regard. Though the experiences on offer here had been the end of plenty of intrepid sorts.
Like, who is he talking to?
What I really want to know,
who's he looking at? Because it's not
since
us,
our
because we're down
questions
there.
are your specialty, is why the Emperor would send his best scholar all the way to the Living Lands.
So that is slightly bothering me, and I think it's because we're playing such a short character that it's quite noticeable to me now, because it's like, whoever he's talking to, it's not us. And Kai isn't the kind of person to be so rude that he wouldn't look you in the eye when he's talking to you, you know? So you can tell that they were added in as an afterthought, as a community request, but not as something they planned Like, they don't have as many presets, and the camera angles are clearly not allocated towards them. We're investigating the Dream Scourge.
Oh, that almost does sound like a punishment. I don't know how you investigate a so-called plague of the soul, so better you than me. Being a godlike, I don't suppose your patron deity gives you any unique insights into matters of the soul, do they?
They don't talk. Yeah, we don't even know who they are.
I thought every godlike knew their god. That's one of the stranger things I've heard. And out here, that's saying something. Sorry, these are unusual times.
Shrug.
I haven't met anyone who's really seen the Dream Scourge yet, but that hasn't stopped people from worrying about the rumors. Refugees are flooding in from outlying regions. The guards are restricting access to the city. And people are making offerings to the gods for everything from hangovers to indigestion, just in case.
Making an offering to the god because you have indigestion. You feel like there's no harm in RPGs allowing people to respec right down to the race. Honestly, I agree with you. Yeah, you can respec over things like your abilities and stuff, but it does cost gold and it gets more expensive the more you go along. I'm personally not a fan of that. I just like it when you can just sort of... You know, like in Baldur's Gate, there's a cost, but it doesn't increase. It's just like set for the whole time, and you can just really play around and have fun with builds and stuff. I kind of prefer that. Avowed has had a lot of missed opportunities, yes. And I think a big part of that is because they played it too safe. They didn't really take risks with the game. So instead of an RPG that I feel can compete with RPGs that have come out in the past, like 3 to 4 years or so, you've got what is more of a visually stronger but mechanically inferior game that, you know, maybe if it came out sort of like around Skyrim time, people would be like, ooh, what is this? But because it just, it doesn't really strive to really do anything riskier or new, it falls into that mediocrity, doesn't it? Outside of the story. That's why we're here, to find the source and put a stop to it.
I like your confidence, just be careful how you express it. Unfortunately, the presence of so many Adiran troops and the rumored exploits of the Steel Garrote Paladins supporting them is only making a tense situation worse. I think that's why the Clavenger accompanied your ambassador.
Well, I understand the tension. Foreign troops are rarely a welcome sight.
Exactly. Paradise has been quiet lately, but I don't know how long that'll last. We're talking about an island that has been largely settled by nomads, exiles, and dissidents. People who tend to be suspicious of authority. But what about you? What's your stake in things? Besides your orders, of course.
Even Skyrim had more reactivity to the world. Oh, yes, yeah, and that was something we touched on at the beginning. Yeah, one thing it definitely lacks is that reactivity to the world. There's no theft system. You can't boop over NPCs. There's not really like a hunting mechanic or anything like that either, to be fair. So the world itself, while beautiful, feels outside of the visuals a little empty and unlived in because you can't really interact with it much. Yeah. I do feel like interactivity with the world is often an important part of RPGs and immersing yourself within those worlds. Graphics are temporary, but style and design is forever. Same thing applies to gameplay, it's forever. It's why I think New Vegas as an RPG stood the test of time. I do think if people who maybe didn't grow up with it play it now, they're gonna have perhaps a slightly different opinion of it than we did. And they're probably going to have less patience for its crashes and bugs than we did. I think they'll still have a good time with the story, but mechanically and visually is obviously where it, time-wise, you know, it aged. The characters look like potatoes, and the mechanics can be a bit frustrating in comparison to more modern games. Because it wasn't really until Fallout 4 where, you know, they really improved the, like, the first-person shooter style mechanics that came with it. The engine being held together with duct tape and a prayer aside, of course. Right, exactly. So I think they really have to go into that game with the mindset that this is going to be a janky experience, but I'm going to get a good story. Because if they're not prepared for the jank, they're not going to have the patience for it. Yeah. Something calls to me. I don't know what it is, but I feel a connection.
Just be careful where you say that. That's the kind of talk that may get people thinking you've got the dream scourge.
Probably not.
I'll let you get some rest, but thanks for talking. It's good to be part of a squad again. Even if it's just for a while.
You think that still feels good in New Vegas? That's where we're gonna have to agree to disagree, I think. Good night.
Enjoy the ocean breeze while we're here.
So, most of your character development happens at camp, but it's very base level, and I think coming into this after games like Baldur's Gate or even Dragon Age, you know, the Dragon Age series, you're going to be or Mass Effect, you're going to be a little disappointed with the companion interactivity too. Companions are not Obsidian's strong point. They also don't like romances, so you're not going to get any romances in your Obsidian. Well, it's very rare for you to get romances in your Obsidian games nowadays. But I also felt like the friendships fell a little short too in this. I didn't quite get to connect with the characters as much as I would have liked to, despite you know, really liking Kai and Yatsley. It just didn't really feel like they were going to stay friends after the end of it, which made me sad. Then it's because they just felt like there wasn't much. Yeah, something was missing from even the friendship aspect of it. Baldur's Gate 3 and Mass Effect Trilogy are peak companions for yeah. So in comparison to those kind of games, the friendship system is definitely going to fall short. Sadly. Food's pretty useful in this game too, so we're gonna cook stuff. You get buffs, you get health. Oh, intellect and maximum essence, that's gonna be good for us. When you haven't got potions, sometimes it can come in clutch. You didn't like the... I think you mean 76 is where they had the real-time bats. Because of its online nature. I personally prefer real-time bats, though. I don't like when it slows or pauses the game, because I feel like it slows the combat down overall, and I like fast-paced combat. So for me, I preferred the real-time bats. Without it, like, slowing anything down. I also don't like the, you know in Skyrim, if you, like, shot someone in the head with an arrow, sometimes it would do the kill cam. It did that far too much for my liking. So I also don't really like the kill cam either. Unless it's, like, a super cool critical shot. I'm not interested. Rest until morning. Yeah, it was just like a little slow time. Yeah. Because I remember there was a mod to make it real time, like. 76s. I think there's definitely mixed sort of play styles there, where some people prefer it real time and some people prefer it when it slows down. Hide in the grass.
Coming from your right. Next one's mine.
Worse than rot! Worse than rot!
Oh. So far, magic's pretty fun in this game. I only really played around with pistols last time. They were super fun. Pistols, I highly recommend. Dual pistols. Really fun way to play. The problem with the kill cam in Skyrim is it didn't kill. Oh yeah, sometimes it would like just go past the enemy, wouldn't it? Yeah, and you'd see. Oh great, look, there's a slow-mo of me missing my shot. Thanks, game. Welcome to the club. Your first job is to bring us a bear egg. Don't come back until you do. I don't think bears lay eggs. Beneath the main text is the word idiot scratched out, but still faintly legible. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that was definitely rigged from the start, wasn't it? Oh, goodness. Well, they found the bear. I've been enjoying the update so far, but I don't think it's enough to change my rating of it so far. I think I'm still kind of like in the 7 to 8 out of 10 era, but I'm so happy that you can finally play an Orlan, but I do think it should have been in the game when it came out.
Right behind you.
Oh.
Point for you!
I'm guessing a lot of the new weapons they added are probably more useful for New Game Plus too.
Worse than rot!
But they did mention some new weapons and armor. Oh, she runs so fast. Can't quite remember where we've been. Mechan's Dag. 3 new Zorops approached the camp at dawn. They waited until the edge of the brute emerged from his hut. They seemed to argue something over the fire for a while, and then came to some kind of agreement and went their separate ways. To be honest, I'm starting to question our strategy here. They're territorial, but I don't know what we stand to gain from clearing the settlements. Resources? None that I've seen. I wish the captain would call this off. Taking land for the sake of it, maybe?
If you're gonna shoot that bear, keep your distance.
I'm trying to. Oh, he went flying.
Worse than rot!
That's some pretty fun physics in this game.
Worse than rot!
thought there was someone from the side shooting at you. It was this guy.
Hargrunan built these walls and much of Paradis centuries ago. Much of their work still stands.
Ah, sometimes he walks in front of me, and then I can't see what we're trying to hit.
One for you!
Mogren's Fury. Keep it away from gunpowder, or you'll be as bald as me.
Or you'll be as bald as me. Fry your hair off like we fried Flambe's eyebrows off in Dispatch. Some upgrade materials. Ooh, big chest. Ah, but we need the Pyromancer's key. I have a very vague memory of where that is.
Bad luck to hang around a graveyard. Maybe we should move on.
Well, there might be treasures.
Got trouble. Uninvited company.
Grave robbers. Reincarnating as rats would be a step up.
There a problem?
Well, I'll be damned. You lads see this? A blasted godlike. In the flesh.
That's no godlike. There aren't any godlikes around anymore.
Seriously, Tiny? Do you not see that face? Use your fucking eyes for once.
I still don't like it when you call me that.
Tiny's got a point, though. Thought your kind had vanished.
Clearly not.
Though, I don't recognize whose godlike you are, with whatever that is on your face. Now,
Yeah, we
is there a
definitely pulled
reason
the
you're
short
here,
straw with
besides
the
being a
mushroom
pain
god?
in my ass and holding up our job?
Here to put you leeches down. Grave robbing is an offense punishable by death. Should we fight?
I should have listened to Ma. I swear, I never wanted to be a looter. The man's gotta eat.
You fucking coward. I should have expected this from you.
Let me go, and I'll never disturb a gravesite again. I swear to all the
He
gods.
seems reasonable.
You little shit!
You have until your friend's dead, so I'd get moving if I were you.
These aren't even my friends. Ma never liked them.
You know this was your last
Wow.
chance, Tiny. If I ever see you again.
He didn't just throw them under the bus, he kicked them under there. Oh, fell off the ledge.
Next one's mine.
Okay, that looked painful.
Worse than rough!
Yeah, magic is definitely a painful way to die in this world, I think. Blimey. Ah! I keep accidentally doing that because the controls are a little different from other games we've been playing recently. You hate snow. Oh. was it a lot today, Bob?
I'll never rob a grave again, I swear.
You know what? I believe him. Hello, new cat. Oh, okay. We're headbutting the chat today, I see. Hey, new cat. As soon as I put it back, he wants to headbutt it again. No, you can't. So it's always the same god. I can't say which god it is because it's technically a spoiler. Part of the game is discovering who your god is. So that is something that's sort of set within the narrative. But it's a good story. New cat. No. Don't headbutt it. I know you want to. Oh, actually, let's see if I can remember where that key is. Hmm? Oh, you don't want to headbutt me today, though. I see how it is. I see how it is. Whee!
Unseen, unheard.
Nice!
Maybe eat one of those foods. I like that the stuff here is also, you know, it's like labeled, so if you're just going through it quickly, like, oh, I need some essence, I'll drink that. Makes it just really easy to find. We definitely got it. Whoa! Okay, that's also nice. He fell off, but we didn't lose the loot. It gave us a little bag there after he flew off the map. That's a nice little quality of life thing. I'm still fluffier. He is.
Yes, they'll never stop me.
Maybe found the key.
Wonder what he thought would happen.
Oh! That ripped the flesh from his bones. Oh, that's unfortunate, mate. Yeah. Oof. Yeah, this is why we don't play with grenades, kids. He gave us a grimoire. Yay! Oh, some of it, we need mastery 1 and 2, and then we can use the other 2 spells on it. I refuse to return to Paradis in shame. I vow that I would perfect the formula to my imbued gunpowder, and by the gods, I think I've finally done it. After many trials and experiments, including nearly burning down my camp, I know that I'm finally approaching the pinnacle of success. Extracting the essence from primal flame was an arduous and dangerous task, but now that it is done, all that is left is to siphon the energy into a batch of gunpowder. As a precaution for this first attempt, I have moved to a cliff overlooking my camp. It would not do to actually burn it down. Those fools that left me will regret it once I'm done. I will call this new invention flame powder, and they will be the first to feel its sting. Yeah, that didn't quite work out for you, did it? It was in fact himself who felt the sting. Okay, so we gotta find... Oh, it's just over there. That's where we're going. Where the thingy was. Ooh. I'm only short, we got weak knees! We'll open that chest. So it was pretty close by. Common Grimoire of Embers. Might be the one we already... Oh, okay, no, it's just a fire. One. We have to be level 5 to get 5 Grimoire spell. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Trying to see how it works now.
Nice shot! Left flank!
Leon, sink!
Nice.
Just like the good old days.
Even when it's like a small little cliffside, it does the same thing there. One's down here. Change your weapon. Purple chest. Ah, we need 3 lockpicks. Okay, we need to go. Then some lockpicks. So one thing we can do is we can put a little marker here and just be like, oh, there's a chest. So we remember to come get it. Healer.
Ben!
Nice shot! Hey! Over here!
Worse than rough!
Guy fighting the bear on his own. Oh, where'd the bear go? It was bear. Maybe it ran off. I do feel like magic is feeling like it's easier than, so I don't know if they made things, I'm not sure if they made certain aspects of the game a little easier, or if magic is just a little more OP compared to range early on. But some of the fights where I vaguely remember struggling with feel a bit easier with this. The book appears to be a treatise on establishing power and curbing rebellion. The following section is dog-eared. To achieve true victory, one must target the youth. You will never convert old guards, too stubborn in their heathen ways, but the young, they are flexible, malleable, and if all else fails, easy targets. You cannot make soldiers, make victims and examples when the first asserting control of a population. A show of force is recommended. Kill the children and their parents will follow. Hope is like a Zorro egg, best ground underfoot. The last line is circled, the following is annotated before it. I'll practice on Zorro eggs. Crushing throat should be easier after that, especially with boots like these. I think what they fail to consider there is the children growing up and then wanting to seek revenge against you for what you did. Which is a common thing that tends to happen. And then they make themselves an enemy that will inevitably destroy them one day. Oh right, I forgot. Another great thing about this game, you can put stuff into your camp from your inventory. Like, I don't have to go all the way back to my camp just to slap those in there. I can just put them in from here, which is nice. Carry capacity, constitution. Oh, I thought it'd make a drum sound, it didn't. A little bit disappointed it didn't. Maybe something up here, so let's have a look-see. Chest or something like that. Oh yeah, little lockbox. In old lands it was said, place the doing before the telling, place the act of work before the boast to history. Now it is written in blood. Recall all your efforts. Be they triumphant or tangent, for the record shall outlast the work, and the word shall be more precious than the act. The taste of blood is, the craft must not die with the craftsman. So all these books that you read get added to your journal too, which is nice. You can read them later if you want. Alright, we needed to get some lockpicks, didn't we? Can I fast travel from anywhere? I can't remember. Yes. So we'll go pick up some lockpicks and then we'll open up that chest. And because we were able to leave a marker, we know where it is, and we don't have to run around like a headless chicken trying to find it. We can also hand that in while we're here too.
The living lands are a dangerous place. A
I feel
newcomer like
there are
you
more
surely
NPCs
needs
now that are kind of
ornaments.
moving around a bit instead of staying in one place. That's kind of
Welcome back. What can Dagger do?
Okay, no, she's just got that stuff. One thing is just got us a lockpicks.
Time.
Ah, okay, here we go. Oh, they also got a treasure map, so we'll buy that. We just gotta figure out where to go. Wayfarer's gloves. Ooh, power attack still bonus fire damage. Take all of those. And then we'll sell a bunch of stuff that we don't need. Oh, I feel like it actually might be better. If I vaguely remember correctly, it's better to break down a lot of stuff than it is to sell it. So we'll probably go to camp and do that.
Oh, please tell me I can go home now.
We cleared them up, and your home is safe. Oh, we found this journal, though.
You read my journal? That's private. Why would you do a thing like that?
You have an arcane connection to one of the Zarips, don't you?
You're... All right. You're not wrong. But it may be more than that. Have you ever felt aimless? Like you ought to have a purpose, but you don't? Like you'd do anything to find out why you're meant to be here?
First play by ear, expectations often lead to disappointment.
I said the same thing at first. Then I realized I was just lost. An animancer told me that I might have half a soul. I finally had an answer.
Oh no,
the question was, who got the other half? I thought if I could meet this person and see what they were like, I might gain some purpose or something. And then I came here and found a Zorip.
That's amazing. You might be the only one in the world with a Zorip twin.
But what do I do about it? How do I not think about what I can never have? I'm so... I've got to find some meaning in all this.
Your soulmate is a Zorip.
I can't go back and I can't go forward. I'm just stuck here. Lost. Again.
Oh, sorry. What makes quest rewards pointless and piffle? To you, Sunder? Spend time with it. It could be the only way you ever find peace.
Are you serious?
I mean, you seem friendly. I've heard of stranger soul twins than this. If you can believe it, you'll be fine.
How could anything be worse than a Zorip?
Try a dragon. That tale didn't end well.
That's possible? I never thought I'd say I was lucky, but I'll go. I'll be brave. I'll find it.
Dragon would be cooler, to be fair.
I really hope you're right. Oh, I forgot. You still deserve to be paid for your time, if nothing else. I didn't think... Well, it's nice to get help from an Adiran. I'll say that much.
Okay, oh, we got an accessory. Critical hits deal poison damage. Alright. I'll take it. And we leveled up. One more level and then we can upgrade the Grimoire. The other Grimoire doesn't have, or do we not have? Oh, we need to be level 5, that's why. Unlock. Let's not get Armored Essence. And yeah, we need a bit more essence too. Money in the end game. In most RPGs, you're swimming in money before the end, and then people say, "Oh, here's 100 gold," and you're like, "Oh, thanks. I'll just put it on the pot." Oh, right, I get you. Yeah. In this, it's honestly, I think the stuff you find's more useful than the stuff you can buy. Huh? It's just delayed. Still telling me to put points in, but we've done it. Okay, so we'll go to camp and we'll deconstruct a bunch of stuff. Can sell it too. I just find that mats are more useful in this game than gold most of the time. There are some nice weapons you can buy, but often a lot of the stuff you find is really nice, so we'll break them down. We're not using. About upgrading them just yet. Early game gold rewards are like, yeah, but then yeah, 10 hours in you're like, could I have an item maybe or something? Something with magical properties, perhaps? Okay, we're gonna go get that chest now. It doesn't like it exerts a lot of effort for the Orlands to sprint. Oh right, yeah, the enemies sometimes come back. Forgot about that.
Point for you!
Worse and rough! Be your safe!
That happens when they get stunned.
That's one for us.
You think it's good when an RPG makes it harder for you to hold gold, like when you actively need to invest in things? Mass Effect 2 made a point to upgrade your ship with the money and the resources. Like, you're gonna need this for later. And it kind of felt like you could never get too comfortable with money. So you never felt like you had an overabundance of it. And that maybe you had to prioritize what you were getting.
Target is the depth.
I think the enemies definitely respawn faster now.
Next one's mine.
I can't remember them respawning before, actually.
On your right.
So it's probably easier to level now than it was when we played. And to get materials. Take out the healers first, because they heal very fast.
Didn't stand a chance.
In Bethesda games, you tend to have a stockpile of gold you never touch, and you think Starfield was the exception because she spent a lot customizing the ships. Oh yeah, it was pretty expensive to customize the ships from what I remember. Yeah. There's a couple that are back. Alright, let's open this chest. Got something purple inside it. The color is basically just like the rarity, like gold, you know, it's gonna be something good or unique. A lot of the times it's crafting materials you get. Oh, you can delete all markers too. That's nice. But I can definitely see myself clicking that accidentally. Bear's back.
This one's mine.
Worse and rough!
Nice shot.
Be your safe!
Let's see what you got.
A rot seeps through here. Who poisons us? We cannot see.
The we. fast travel disabled in here. So when you get into like sort of main quest zones, that tends to happen. Bow. We shouldn't be seeing bears in Dawnshaw. Not this time of year. Either the seasons have gone mad or the bears have. Tracked one of them at the Pillar of Adra. Was it my imagination or was the creature praying? Something's very wrong here. It'd be dangerous to sneak in for a closer look. But the danger never stopped me before.
Visitors were not as crazy as they've heard. Odd. Didn't used to be this overgrown. I can take care of that if you want.
Yep.
I got a bad feeling about whatever that bear's chomping on.
See!
Come and get me!
It's almost like the brambles are trying to crush that house.
I do feel like there's a few more upgrade material plants than they used to be, which is honestly a good thing. I feel like magic users in a lot of fantasy settings would be more feared than respected. Because you think you can become a walking flamethrower. Most people would be a bit wary of that, wouldn't they? That's true. Okay, 1 second before we continue. I will be right back. I'm just going to go grab a drink. And then we'll hopefully get our first godlike power. Okay, we're back. You talking about Kai? Well, technically he's more of a lizard than a fish. Nuka! It's my drink. It's not Tritos. It's no. No, oh no, he's set her off now. No. I was just getting a drink. Oh my goodness. Nuka always does that. He gets everyone riled up if he thinks it's treats, even if it's not. Like, we'll open a packet of crisps and he'll be like, whoa! And then the rest of the cats come in like, what is it? What is it? What is it? And then they see it's just a packet of crisps and they all look at Nuka like, what is your problem? Oh, he's so silly. Okay. Aww. Kinda cute though.
Worse than wrath!
Next one's mine. Another down.
Oh. It also dropped something. Merchant's Journal. Something's changed in the living lands. Used to be that an honest merchant could come and go as they please. Now, if it isn't the Zorups, it's the bears. And if it isn't the bears, it's the bandits. And if it isn't the bandits, it's the tree folk. Feels like civilization's getting pushed out like a sliver of glass. Enough is enough. I'm hopping onto the first ship back to the Eastern Reach. Might as well stop and gather some mushrooms on my way out so it isn't a total loss. And that was their mistake. They risked it for a mushroom. Oh, there he is. Okay, I think we got everything. Oh wait, no, there's some stuff here. You can see if they're empty or if they have something inside them, but I just can't stop myself from wanting to destroy all the boxes I find. Like, because I can, I must. If that makes sense.
Worse than wrath!
This is the other way we came down.
Zorups. They don't usually venture out of here. Wonder what's got them.
Show me what you... Nice!
I still can't believe Claviger asked me to join him for the journey to Strangle Route. Finally, someone understands the importance of properly documenting the strange phenomena of this island. Written below will be my shorthand notes that I shall compile into a proper report upon our return to Paradise. Flora density vastly exceeds expectation levels. Fungal growth present throughout much of the Strangler route. Roots possibly targeting man-made structures somehow. Latent essence levels abnormally high. Fauna unnaturally aggressive. Zorup seam. The last letter ends with a long streak of ink and a splash of blood. That covers the page. That's when the Zorups found them. Hey, whoa! Where did you come from? Oh, that made me jump. Okay, maybe that was the one that got her.
Zen!
Sneaky. Curious what the bear fight's going to be like with the magic caster. Whoa! Not this bear. This bear monster's coming up. It's going to feel a bit easier or harder. I'm guessing it's going to be a bit easier.
The scourge invades. Claw it out. It breathes. It is close.
That's the Claviger. What happened?
Oh, Claviger Edmund. Unfortunately, I cannot dispatch any of my animancers to your grove, not until you can guarantee their safe passage. The Adrian presence in Paradis has complicated our diplomatic relations, but you already know that when you built them an embassy. Nasi, Fidaro, Governor Fior.
Are you blind? We're being hunted. Get rid of the band, we'll talk after.
I almost forgot about that guy. He's very mouthy.
Are you blind? We're being hunted. Get rid of the band, we'll talk after.
The bear.
Show me what you got.
Then!
Let's see
Okay, Kai, if you could just distract him for a sec, that'd be fantastic.
Worse than rot!
Ooh, stinky poison there.
Seek! Theo, seek! Seek! Worse than seek!
I think it might die before it gets stunned at this rate.
Worse than wrath!
Oh,
Take
poor
that,
bear.
you monstrosity!
Ooh,
Poor
shield.
bastard. One of Ludwig's toy soldiers. I never even learned their name. Not that it would have done us any good.
Do you think it went down a little quicker? Look for all the berries. Never know when we might need them.
My savior. Oh, thank the gods. Your arrival couldn't have been more timely.
Wink, don't thank the gods, thank me. Stare at him quizzically. You call this timely? People have died.
Good people. And a good Claviger.
And a capable one. Eamon was no stranger to these wilds. He seemed worried last time we spoke. Now I see why.
Ambassador Falchion Heelguard at your service. And you must be our Imperial envoy. Better late than never, I say.
I have an urgent missive from the Emperor for you, Ambassador.
Keep it close until we're back at the embassy. I prefer to take bad news in the comfort of my office.
I mean, that's fair. I was to be introduced to Kai. Keep talking like that, Ambassador, and Kai might start mistrusting us.
I found it pays to be prudent about the company you keep in Paradis. The Empire doesn't have many friends on these shores.
Hey, not with that attitude.
No one badmouths our Kai.
I'm charmed. I take it you had business with the Claviger? Poor fellow.
He was
It
looking
was
for
the
him.
bear that killed him, of course. This wilderness has been a little too wild of late.
That bear had the dream scourge, I'm sure of it.
I'm no woodsman, but I'm inclined to agree. We heard alarming reports of a blight in the wilderness, and a strange corruption moving toward the city. The changes in the ecosystem are expected, but this one was progressing too rapidly to ignore. We tracked the corruption all the way here, but all we found was that creature gone mad.
It's not a madness, it's an illness, a malady of the soul.
So, the rumors of plague were true. The
Sadly.
situation is more dire than I imagined. We need a plan of action before whatever this is consumes the living lands.
We are here. Come to us.
It's talking to us again.
Commune with us.
No worries, Wriggle.
What's the matter? Can you hear me?
Oh, just... just a bit lightheaded after the fight. It'll pass.
Well,
Better not
that's
to tell everyone
encouraging.
we're hearing things when there's a
The Emperor
scourge
trusts your
going around.
judgment, and so do I. Whatever you think is best, I'll support it. You know something of our troubles. That much is clear. What would you have us do?
What if the Adra is the source of the blight in the strangle root?
You suspect a connection. Interesting. Adra is said to be filled with essence, soul stuff. Maybe the essence will respond to a godlike's
You're
touch.
saying it's a
Oh, just be careful.
soul
The
problem?
Emperor would never forgive me if anything happened to you.
Take it slow. We'll be right here.
Oh, that's a torso. That's a torso. Okay, where are we? That's where we came in. Make sure we covered our ground. Checked everything. Okay. Alright, guess we talk to the Adra again.
It is you. Come closer. We feared you were but a dream. We wake from seasons of slumber. We have been waiting.
I'm not sure who does the voice acting for the voice, or you know who if you played the game. But I think they do a pretty good job throughout. Who are you?
A colony of insects. The many united by one purpose. Mycelia twining through the loam, taking and giving in equal measure. We are the ache in the land. The roots that run deep. And you are familiar to us. Our memories are fractured. But you too are alone in your strangeness.
Alone in my strangeness indeed. If I'm familiar to you, do you know whose godlike I am?
Godlike? This term means nothing to us. But why would you belong to another, shackled to their will? Shackled like us, to rot and corruption.
Oh, you can kind of see the outline of them, can't you?
And festers and seeps and crawls. Poor bear. Poor
But they've done a good job at sort of hiding the head shape. Fort North reached the bear this place. It's the same plague, isn't it?
Yes. The air sings with its spores. It is everywhere. We can feel it. We fear it. We can see where it spreads. It is an infection. A foreign body invades. The host fights back. We feel the pain of this intrusion. It overwhelms us. If an animal sickens after a fight, as it howls and sings its agony,
Hey, welcome.
what do you do?
I do like that you can either engage in conversations more or just tell the thing to shut up. Most of the time. Ooh. Close the wound, disinfect, heal it.
Nurse it. Care for it. grow it like the vines. We were loved once, perhaps. We remember, almost. A thought, like motion in the water.
Look, I came to see what's wrong with the strangle root. Can you help or not?
The rot festers. We could suck the poison out, let green things grow in its place, and we could give you the gift of our healing touch. But a favor for a favor. Would you help us in return when we ask it?
It depends on what you want.
We offer you the power to heal and be healed.
And they're like, don't ask questions.
Needle and bargain? Decide. Do you wish this power or not?
I remember when we first played this, though, we did see some glimmer of similarities between this figure and the Emperor in Baldur's Gate, or the Dream Visitor rather, which made us a little suspicious about taking the gifts. Like, okay, so if we take a certain amount of these gifts, is it going to screw us over later? So if you play Baldur's Gate, you know what happens if you take the tadpoles and the dice roll you have to do to avoid a certain fate.
A favor for a favor.
But they are very nice powers,
this
though.
This place shall heal, and you shall know our power.
But I think there's like different abilities you get depending on whether you agree or decline.
New again words. We will find
or certain routes you take. There we go. Yes, my Starian mug. I have a Shadow Heart one too. There we go, it's nice and clean again. I remember being very suspicious that they could do that when we first played too. Like, you seem very attuned to this plague. But this one does heal and revive allies. This one's pretty useful in a pinch.
Incredible. Envoy, I don't know what you did, but that was miraculous.
That's why we're a wizard.
You all right? You look like you were in a trance for several minutes.
What happened? What can you recall?
Kai's
Spare no detail.
Dialogue thing might be bugged too, because I've noticed his, instead of it being like, because we're playing an Orlin right now, so we're tiny, like looking up at the characters. He's sort of put in the screen, like the camera is positioned properly, not necessarily to our character, but it's like a standard positioning. But for some reason, Kai's like half off the camera. I'm not sure why. I don't remember it being like that before. I experienced a metaphysical spasms followed by a brief vision.
An attack on your very soul. Well, such an event could have killed someone, or worse.
I guess we're lucky.
Be careful where you go saying that. Nowadays, that kind of talk makes people nervous.
Inquisitor Ludwine will need to hear of this. I've agreed to share my findings with the Steel Garrote, as long as they do the same. Not that she has any interest in ecology. Ludwine is obsessed with our security. Sees enemies lurking around every corner.
That's her problem. I'm here for the Dream Scourge.
Your interests are more aligned than you know. But while you and I answer to the Emperor, Ludwine and the Steel Garrote answer only to themselves. Stay out of their way, and they'll return the favor.
No promises.
Ah, you're going to be troublesome, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
At
Even
least
if
you're on our
unintentionally,
side.
so that
We'll
tends
talk
to be how
more
it
at
goes.
the embassy. I'll ensure the Paradise militia give you free passage into the city. Ah, Envoy, what you've done here is truly amazing. Let's keep up the good work, eh?
Just watch your step. There are swaths of the city barely more civilized than this.
Yeah. Definitely something with that camera. Okay. Oh, the Audra just disappeared too. This is fine. It's normal.
Whatever the Inquisitor's like, she can't be worse than that there. Can she?
Oh yeah, there's a skeleton here. Remember there being something behind the rock? Quite a lot of parkour in this game. Hey Laudable, how are you? Hope you're doing well.
You are full of surprises, Envoy. I'd heard God Knights have strange powers, but I've never known one to heal an entire grove. Guess your Emperor really did send the right person for the job, huh? Still, you have your work cut out for you in Paradise. Enjoy the calm while you can.
The path to Paradise is a tad overgrown, but I can find my way back.
Camp down here. You stuffed from dinner? It was a good meal then. Yeah, it's nice that we can play an Orlan now. But it's one of those things where I really wish we could when the game first came out, you know, and we did that initial playthrough. So I feel like the anniversary update is what it should have been when it came out, but
live here ended up in one of those
I think
shanties
even with that, it still
Now I see
falls
why.
short in comparison to other releases that came out last year and potentially this year too. This is Avowed by Obsidian. Oh, I forgot about those creepy spirit things. Oh yeah, I think there's something in that house down there too. Cross the bridge first. Oh, first maybe? Yeah.
You take lead.
One for you!
Worse than wrath! Be your sake!
Another glorious battle.
In Rawatai, you don't abandon good supplies. I wonder what happened here.
Supplies, he says, but there's nothing we can take from them. Oh, there's something under the bridge.
I get the feeling sometimes that this island has it in for all of us.
Ah, we found our first pistol. Pistols are really fun. Highly recommend for a first playthrough, dual wielding pistols. There we go.
That looks valuable. Want to do the honors?
We've only
and
got
open?
one left. We're gonna need some more lockpicks. I think that was mostly the thing that I would buy, like lockpicks and upgrade materials. Probably the two things we bought the most. I was like, I can run through that before they start. Nope.
Worse than rough!
The Living Lands is scattered with old Margrunan ruins like this. Good builders and explorers. Now, the last of them live in an old keep in Galawain's tusks. This island's never taken kindly to settlers.
Next one's mine.
Oh, rabbit.
Worse than rough!
That's nice, yeah. Get him in a little pile.
Worse than rough!
I don't think we're close enough.
Worse than rough! Be your sake!
I think we had some kind of item down here. Maybe in some treasure. On the third night, Ivona came to the towering cliff where the sheer, jagged precipice foreblade all who may pass. Her pickaxe glanced off the surface, and when she threw her rope, it fell back to the ground and found nothing to latch onto. The wall is high, Ivona lamented, and lit her torch as a prayer against the encroaching dusk. I cannot climb, but my path cannot end here. Your path has led you here to challenge you, Magran said in a voice that seemed to emanate from the flame itself. The stone before you is the same as the stone you stand upon, and your footing will find the way. So Ivona knew what she must do. Pizza. Wait. Where's the bada-boom? Are we? There we go. It's gold, so there's something special in here. Some special boots. In Overlands it was said, to know the world, first make a map of it. To know the cavern, make a model of it. To know the soil, grow a garden of it. Now it is written in blood. You shall not mistake a model or a map for the maxim, which is the truth manifest in the world. You shall not reduce the great to the grubby miniature. You shall not mistake the drain hole for the maelstrom. The taste of blood is, that which seems clear on the map is tangled in the maxim. That was part 2. Torn scroll. Ivona snuffed the torch out and stepped onto the nearby ledge, and her humble walking boots found a foothold upon the moss. She mustered her courage and reached for the outcropping above her head and proceeded to step over, hand over careful hand. With the last of her strength, she reached the top of the mighty cliff, and then turned and watched the last of the sun slip under the waves. I don't understand, Ivona thought out loud again. How did I know where to climb? Only heroes can do such thing. Was your mother not a bricklayer? Magran asked. Yes. Did she not scale the walls of your great keep? Of course she did. Then that is how you knew. Triumph does not come to those born to greater purpose, it comes to those willing to use the tools they are given. That's a bit of lore behind the boots, I think. Dodge, distance, and might. Let me actually put those on. We'll be a little slower, but honestly, we were so fast before, I was at risk of slipping off the cliff ledges. The faster you are, the easier it is to accidentally mess up your parkour.
The Dream Scourge has driven people to the city. Means more bandits on the road.
Oh, when you run! No! I thought she was gonna grab that.
Hey,
Ooh.
that looks
That's
like a
one of the
totem to your
totem
burned queen.
fragments. When you get 6, you get a full totem, and that's when you can unlock the abilities that it gives you. Totems are very much worth collecting, I think. Should have 1 totem for each area too. At least. This is Avowed that we're playing today. Ooh. Go down slowly. We already took the chest. We'll make a camp so we can get daytime. Oh, ow! We're only small. We can't withstand great heights. I don't know if I'd use bad to describe it. I think maybe mediocre, I would say, is fair, but it's not bad. There's a lot of fun you can have with the game, but it's not really like Baldur's Gate level of RPG, for example, or it's not really doing anything new or breathtaking, but
Hildegard
it's
doesn't
got a
seem
good
like the kind of
story.
man
I think
you'd
the
send to the
narrative is one of
frontier,
the
does
stronger
he?
points of it.
You seem much better suited to it.
I don't think we found any of the bases yet. No. I want to break down a few things. We need more beetle shells. I heard Baldur's Gate really raised the bar way too high. I mean, it kind of did. But I think even without Baldur's Gate in the mix, this still would have missed the mark slightly. And a lot of it's due to like the lack of interactivity within just the world itself. In terms of RPG elements and the companions. I do like the companions. They're really, like, you know, Kai and Yatsli are really fun and interesting. But I just feel like you don't get to know them as much as I would have liked to have gotten to know them. And there wasn't as much of a sense of camaraderie as you sort of get with prior games. And like our other RPGs out there. Like something was missing. I still think we can't, yeah, we still can't boop the wildlife. So this is one of the things I've talked about where you can't, like... Oh! I can boop him now. I feel like we couldn't do that before. Maybe they changed that so we can get meat from them. But the NPCs, I still don't think we can. Check out this house.
Worth and wrath!
Another win, but who's counting?
I don't think I can open that. Oh, something shiny in there.
Not bad. It's got natural light, right on the river. Just needs a little upkeep.
A little. The wall, it's missing quite a few bits of its wall. Crumbling gardener's log. The pages of this decades-old journal are yellowed and brittle. Much of it is illegible, but you can make out the following entry clearly. The soil's been stubborn lately, like it's got a secret to keep. Hopefully those newcomers from the Republics will be able to provide some help. I've heard that some of the best animancers in the old century had to offer are here now. No answer yet to my letter, but I'm sure they'll reply soon. They wouldn't leave a fellow Valian in the dark, right? Others have been saying that maybe we should just pack up and throw our lot in with Fior. I don't know. On the other hand, they could probably use the extra manpower. On the other, this is our home, and I'm not going to give up on it so easily. I don't think there was anything there. That was a different way we could get in. Hello, welcome. We found a lot of boots so far. At least we got a grimoire. No wand yet, though.
Wilds are getting deadlier by the day.
Ooh, lockpick, yeah, we need one of those. Treasure map for that treasure down here yet. Or if we even need it. I'm not sure if you need the treasure map for the treasure or if you can just find them without. I don't quite remember how it works. Just remember, yeah, there being a little hole here. Oh yeah, okay, so I think we already had the map for that one. We had two in our inventory. there. Alright, we got a little lockbox here. Ah, can't see! I might have to be in first person for this. Oh, sweet, we got some Adra. Yeah, well, that gets a little rare. It's used for upgrades and whatnot. There's certainly a lot to explore, though, in this game. I think another issue with it was when it came out, I think it was like that AAA $70 price tag. But I think what you got for that, especially when you compare it to other games that came out around the same time, like, you know, Expedition 33 that was like $40-ish. And also had an insane amount of content. It just didn't quite... The cost versus what you get, I feel, didn't quite match up. I think if you played it on Xbox Game Pass, you definitely got your money's worth. Hey, Gilby, how you doing? We're finally a floofy Orlan, Gilby. Oh, can I even reach that? Oh. Okay, there we go. That was very high for me. Yes! The game came out last year, we couldn't be one. We could only admire Yatsley. I'm curious if she has any different dialogue if you're an Orlan too. But you don't really meet her until like Act 2. She's far too late in the game.
Unseen, unheard. Glad you're on my side.
Take your best shot.
Ah! I made a move.
To your left.
Oh no, that's gonna hurt. Oh, okay, we're fine.
Hope you don't mind spiders.
No, we definitely... No, and you know, I mean, like, we'd rather not with the spiders if it's all the same to you, Kai. Note written in a careful hand, brief, but scribed with excitement. My dear friend, the rumors are true. The cave you so blindly run towards is haunted, or otherwise occupied by a creature of malefic intent. You may find abundant fishing, but you will more likely find your death. Pleading, your beloved Edda. I mean, yeah, it was probably better not to go in there. Nuke it from orbit, I agree. And you know what? We're a wizard, so we probably have a skill that could do that at some point. If anyone can make a fantasy nuke, it's a wizard. Not too far away.
You're mine now.
fireball the general area of the spider. Yep. Just a big fireball will do it. Right in the cave. One of your friends is as arachnophobic as you, and he needs to have the spider filter on. Oh, this game does have that. Yeah, I can't remember if that was something it had when it first came out, but I remember seeing it when I was looking yesterday. It does have... I'm sure I saw it in arachnophobia mode. Yeah, there is an arachnophobia... I'll just turn it on so you can see what it's like, chat. It turns them into a strange ball. It does not affect the difficulty. It just means you don't have to look at them, that's all. Sorry, I don't think I saved it then. Okay, so I'll just turn it on so you can kind of see what it looks like. I don't like spiders, but I'm like, I can deal with them in games. To the point where, you know, I don't usually need... It's not a mode I'd usually have on, but I think it's nice that it exists. If there's going to be, like, a lot of bugs. And there's quite a fair amount of bugs in this game, so... See what they're going to look like. Because there's quite a few in this cave. It's a nice place to test the setting. Oh, there's one. Oh, it was just a little ball. They're really tiny.
Next one's mine.
I think, if anything, that makes them really hard to see. They're just little balls with dual swords. I do find that they're blending into the environment a bit, though, so if you're colorblind, that might not be very accessible.
Worse than rough.
Ironically. Ooh, an amulet. To resolve.
Worse than rough.
What do we got up here? Ooh, chest. How are they keeping a great axe in a tiny little lockbox like that?
Worse than rough.
Okay, we can go further down, it looks like, too. So I'll explore that first. I can't remember what's down here. But yes, we can go down here. It means there must be something. Or not. Skeletons. Ah, there we go. The backpack. Note to the survivor. This note is written in a small handwriting using a piece of graphite likely found among the stones nearby. To the survivor. If you've come this far, I hope this note serves as a warning to you. You have no doubt survived as I did by escaping through an underwater tunnel into this very chamber. Initially assured by the lack of bones in here, animal or kith, clearly the spider cannot reach this place, I thought, to my elation. Edda's worries would once again be unfounded. Of course, as I was left to my own thoughts for the day after day, I realized that the relative isolation of this chamber was more curse than a blessing. Just as the spider was barred from entering here, so too was anything else that I might consider potentially food. Fish, game, birds, all were captured and destroyed well before they could reach my doomed sanctuary. I feel my thoughts fleeting as I write this, looking to find a body not so wrecked with hunger. Your choice is to die here with me or to brave the spider's predatory wrath once more to escape. Even now, I'm not sure which is a more merciful death. So, ironically, so he died in here. But so did the wife who warned him not to go in here. Because the spiders, attacked the little fishing village outside, too. So ironically, it wouldn't have mattered if he came in here or not.
You take lead.
Harder to hit like that
me not
with
to
that
spook you.
mode on. It makes them proper tiny.
Oh no, you
Barely
don't.
see them.
Worse than rough!
The hitbox seems to be the same though. The hitbox is definitely bigger than
worse than rough!
the little ball that you're seeing. I'm curious what the boss that comes down here is gonna look like now. There's gonna be a big blob.
Didn't stand a chance.
Oh, that must be it. Okay, yeah, it's just a bigger ball.
Worse than rough! For your sake!
Nice.
Worse than rough!
To be fair, I think that's a bit scarier than what the spiders look like.
Worse than rough!
Okay, stop doing that and take your potion. So that's the arachnophobia mode. Weird little flash balls. You would choose to live there in the back. You ain't braving the spider cave, so you choose hunger over being eaten. Yeah, to be fair, if there were giant spiders, honestly, I'd probably be the same. Not gonna lie. Don't fancy getting eaten by a she-lob. Ooh, unique armor, highly coveted. Each has its own story and is enhanced with powerful enchantments. For passive attacks and... Oh, nice. First unique. Steel grot plate. Very fancy! Maybe if we... Okay, let's change... Yeah, there we go. Transmogrify that so we can have a bit more matching. Without... yeah. Kinda works. Alright. Fashion. If for no other reason than just to deny the spider's victory, so purely out of spite, we're saying. You'd rather waste away than let them have their victory meal. Okay, that's a ladder to the outside. We want to make sure we've looted first. Ooh.
Worse than rot!
Where we came. Alright, I think we got everything now. We can leave. I did enjoy the little dungeons and stuff in this game, because I do feel like exploration gets rewarded, which is a good thing. Like, you don't find a chest and it's empty. It's pretty much always got some stuff in it. You know, unlike when we were playing Oblivion and I spent like half an hour opening a chest only for it to be completely empty. Oh, I think that's that leads into the city. Oh, actually, that drop is bigger than I thought it was. Another thing I like is a little sparkly sound when you're near something worth picking up too. It's nice to have like a hint so you don't miss it. Just, you know, a gentle nudge. Oh, so we didn't. Oh, we explored like most of this map today. Most of the half side before the city. Kind of fun just bouncing around as Norland. I guess it kind of looks like she's flying.
Que larde. I'd heard a godlike had come to Paradise.
Oh, hey, Sansa. Comes on a little strong, that's all. He doesn't bite.
But to meet you, what an honor. Who is your patron?
Everybody always asks us that. We're like, we have no idea. I know you. You mapped the dead fire. Ah, yeah, this is the guy who sends you, like, across in a wild goose chase picking up map fragments.
Oh,
I can't remember if the reward was really worth it or not in the end.
It's a pleasure
Just
to
remember
meet
it
one
took
as
a while.
cultured as you. It was arduous work, but I couldn't have done it without help. Speaking of which...
Listen, you haven't been to the wilds east of the city, have you?
Oh, let me guess. Everything there wants to kill me.
I assume that's a no? Then have you seen a cartographer in the area? Human, about my height.
They went that way. It probably describes half of Paradise.
Average build? Now, if he were a river, I could describe him perfectly. His name is Girmund. He's my assistant, and I'm worried about him. I sent him to map the eastern wilds. I knew it would be perilous, but it's been a long time since he's written, even for him.
Yeah, I think you can guess what's happened to most of the people he sent off on these quests. By perilous, you mean?
Bandits, smugglers, spiders with eyes as big as plates.
You know how many so-called adventurers I've saved out there?
It's an intrepid occupation.
3, this month.
As I said, if you find him and bring me his map, I'll be glad to pay you for it. I may even have more work for you.
Okay, we'll keep an eye out.
When he last wrote, he was mapping the eastern ruins.
Every single
Take
one
the
of
letter.
them.
It might help. If you find him, bring his work to my shop in Paradise Town. You're welcome anytime. I have quite the assortment of curios. Maybe you'll even buy one of my maps.
Well, that's our marching orders then.
Alright, let's get to the city today.
Enough, Outlander. Well, well. If it isn't the new arrival. So eager to make a name for herself.
Do we have a problem?
We have a problem, all right. And I've got the solution.
Can they not
tucked in
see
my
Kai?
sheath.
He's quite
Unless you're
intimidating,
hearing that from
I
a
think.
handsome stranger in the bathhouse, that's usually an invitation to trouble. And not as fun as the kind you get into in the steam.
Me and Pod, we aren't so fond of Outlanders. Especially
See,
ones looking
what
as
he gets up to in his
strange
spare
as
time?
you. For all we know, you're one of those sick bastards. A plague carrier.
Oh, it's because of
A
the
blight
mushroom
on our
eyes,
fair
isn't it?
city.
I see we've arrived at the paranoid yokel stage of the outbreak.
Hey, boss. If she's really sick, maybe we shouldn't get too close.
Shut it, Pod. Let me do the talking.
You're doing great so far. Really menacing.
No one brings the plague into my town, Outlander. No one. At least you can die knowing it wasn't personal.
Do it then. My spirit will just tell a watcher who killed me.
Boss, is that true?
What did I tell you, Pod? I do the talking.
Oh, could I watch
I'm
you
actually
really
curious
do
if we
that?
can do that.
To track down a murderer by asking the dead who killed him?
Absolutely. Your boss made it easy by telling me your name, Pod.
Oh, God. What have I done?
Just working on
Wait,
the paranoia
I
there.
haven't done anything yet. There's still time.
Nicely done.
I can't do this anymore. Thieving and killing, it's just not in my blood.
You ungrateful nitwit! Once I'm done with the Outlander, I'm coming after you.
Good. I was getting tired of listening to them anyway.
That's the second
Here we go.
bandit we've basically turned against their leader today. By offering them the alternative of not dying. Ooh, yeah. You see, Pod,
Who's ready for more?
Pod got out lucky there, didn't he? We will pay a handsome bounty for information on the Adarian ambassador, their daily schedule, their preferred wine. Nothing is beneath our interest, and everything has a price. So somebody's clearly watching us. Hello.
Sorry about what happened earlier.
Oh, you think Pod seems all right? Glad we spared him. Something underneath the bridge. Ah! Oh, ow. It's not water. At least not. It wasn't enough to swim in. I think going into the city and getting to that part will be a nice end before we talk about the anniversary update as a whole today, to finish up.
Good evening. Nice banner, ain't it? I found it on the beach, covered in bird shit.
Oh,
To
well, he
wash
cleaned it up
ashore
pretty
before-
good.
Welcome to... Good work out there, Envoy. Only just arrived and you're already the talk of the town. Well, the ambassador ordered me to give you free access to the city. No idea why he's calling the shots all of a sudden, but...
That sounds ominous.
It does a little bit.
Anyway, you can go on ahead. The ambassador's expecting you.
What about the Inquisitor? You said she was looking for me.
She comes and goes. You never know where she'll turn up, and it's never for a good reason. Kind of like a nightmare. Once you're in the city, you'll find the Adiran embassy due north of the gatehouse. Take care, Envoy.
What? No parting words from me after all the time we spent together?
Shove off, Muttonhead. How's that for a parting word?
With talk like
Ouch.
that, it's no wonder the Adirans think we need a little civilizing. At least I'm in good company now. Right?
Yeah, I think me and Kai are getting along, just fine. Captain, the Western Gatehouse is closed for further notice. No one comes or goes. Until your Claviger returns, I expect the Paradisian militia to answer to the Steel Garrote. Before you object, remember that your city is leaderless and undefended. And without leadership, a militia is nothing but a mob. I expect your compliance or resignation. Inquisitor Ludwin. So you do have to do that bit with the, you know, finding the guy and the bear before you can get in here. Alright, we're ready. Why are we're sort of leaning to the side when we walk? Is she okay? And then this point is really where the game properly begins, I think. I feel like when you get to this point, you're outside of the tutorial. And you get to experience the sort of Pillars of Eternity realm, really. That's our spirit. It's oddly human-shaped and not Orlan-shaped.
You should not be here. You should be free, whole, the blood feeding your veins. Why are you here?
Something tells me I'm not in the living lands anymore. Where am I?
A space within emptiness, where the gods live and the dead wait. A cage. A prison.
So that's what they refer to the afterlife as.
We feel the souls of multitudes. A current beneath the skin of this place.
A cage.
We could dip our hand in once, feel them near us. But now, we are trapped like wasps in amber. But you should be alive.
Am I dead? Oh, at least it was quick. I guess it could be worse.
Worse. You died. Someone cut short your span.
Hit with an arrow.
An arrow broke the skin. It carried poison to your veins. A festering blot of corruption spread through the root and sap. It stilled your heart. It silenced the song in your mind.
I guess there are worse ways to go.
As many as the beetles and worms in the soil. But we do not want that. We could send you back. Just this once.
What's this going to cost me?
We are bound. We are leaf and root. We are stream and sea. Help us. We sense the rot, and we fear it. We fear how it seeps into us, into our memories. You must find us, free us from our prison.
It doesn't seem like we have a choice.
We will use our waning strength to free you. Then you must find us, free us from our prison.
Yeah, this is gonna hurt, isn't it?
Immensely.
At least they're honest about that.
All birth is agony.
Poor Kai thought that was he'd lost his new friend. Forgot how shocked
You're
that lady
awake?
was.
Thank the gods. For a second there, I thought I had a problem on my hands.
Thought that she basically just assumed there was a zombie situation happening. Ugh, what happened? All I remember is pain and a voice.
A voice? Tell me more.
An enormous glowing figure told me it wasn't my time to die yet.
A vision of the beyond? And an ethereal manifestation? That's incredible. Your friend here carried you halfway across the city. Made quite the spectacle.
That's how you know Kai's a good
Probably
one.
not the grand imperial entrance she was aiming for. Glad to see you with us. I was sure you were already on your next trip around the wheel, but
No, we
I
certainly
brought
went
you here
around
just
it.
in case. If anyone can work a miracle, it's the Viana, though whatever restored you is beyond even her skill.
So who killed me?
That's what everyone in Paradise is asking. The streets have been less murderous since your ambassador and his guards took up residence. But your assassination is bound to upset that uneasy peace.
There's something I still don't understand. Envoy, you died.
Does this mean my soul is going to awaken to its past lives?
A night of heavy drinking could awaken your soul. Who knows what death could do to it?
What does this mean for her? Should she expect anything else strange? Other than coming back from the dead, I mean.
That depends on a few things. Visions and hallucinations? Likely. Manifestations of past lives? Uncommon, but possible.
Ah, look at us, rambling on like you're still the bloodied corpse.
This is far beyond my expertise. You should visit Runid, our local watcher. She would know what to make of your strange, stubborn soul.
A watcher can see what's invisible to the likes of us.
You've worked with one before. Good. You have an open mind.
She's just
A watcher
well-read.
examines the soul down to its very core. I can't think of anyone more qualified for the job.
Okay, just point us in the right direction.
Runid's shop is in the hills to the northeast. A bit of a walk. Just head out of the gate to the east of town and follow the path that curves to the north. It should be perched up in the hills. Oh, but avoid the watcher in Hightown. She's a known charlatan. I'll send word to the ambassador that you survived, but he'll no doubt want to talk to you.
Great, maybe he knows who killed me.
I hope you aren't thinking of confronting your killer. Not that it's any of my business.
I mean, we should probably
Head up the
find
stairs
out.
outside my clinic and take a left onto the main road. That'll get you to the embassy.
You're given a lot of directions.
Apologies. Paradise is a bit of a maze, especially to newcomers.
Don't worry, I know my way around. Which is why I should go with you. Your assassination is bound to have stirred things up.
Not so fast. What's your stake in all of this?
Your troops are going to be on edge until your killer's found, and some of us still have to live here.
That's fair.
Don't mention it. Besides, I don't want this to blow up any more than you do. The sooner we solve your murder, the better for everyone. And we should talk back at camp. I'm hoping you can help me understand what just happened to you.
So usually they'll give you a heads up when they want to talk to you at camp. And give you a little nod that hey, we should meet up there.
Hey, I had a dream about you.
In
my dream, you were surrounded by light, but it was shining from inside.
Oh. It literally saw what happened to us somehow, it seems. Compared our local herbs to the same ones imported from Adia, my findings are accurate that everything grows most in the living lands is more potent. Everything cures as well as poisons. Of course, all the best ingredients grow in the deadliest parts of the jungle, so maybe I should harvest a few seeds and pay someone to grow them in the republics just to see what happens. Or maybe I shouldn't contaminate the mainland until I understand what I'm dealing with. Alright. So I feel like this is where the game really sort of kicks off story-wise after the assassination. So we'll have a little chit-chat now about kind of the game 1 year on and the final thoughts. So first chat, I'm just curious, do you feel the same way about the game as you did last year if you played before, or you watched my playthrough last year? Do you think it's a little better now? Is it worse? Is it the same? Did they change anything you were hoping for them to change? Are there things that they didn't add that you kind of wish they did? It is, while it is probably the biggest update since the game came out, a year on, I don't think it's personally significant enough to renew much interest in the game. I think some people will certainly pick it up. Maybe now they can play an Orlan or a dwarf, in Wookiee's case, or, you know, the, what are they, Omora, the lizard people like Kai, because that was definitely missing from the beginning of the game. It was something, like, if we could have picked, when we first played, I would have picked an Orlan, because they're just interesting, unique to the Pillars of Eternity universe. But it's very clear they were added as an afterthought in all the cutscenes where it's, you know, fully animated. It's obvious that it's still elf-human scale. Like at the beginning, it's like we were on stilts or something. You know, our character's very, as you see in comparison to Kai, very small, but those cutscenes, they didn't make an alternative version for the shorter races, sadly. So if you're playing a dwarf or a Orlan, even with this update, that may take your immersion out slightly because, yeah, the spirit was pretty tall compared to us. And when you talk to the NPCs, it's still that human elf height. It's not adjusted for the character. So I'm assuming as you sort of further play on, that's probably going to continue being an issue where there's certain things where it was clearly you know, made with the human and the elf height in mind, which is, I'm assuming, relatively similar, and it might pull you out because it's not designed for the, especially if playing like the Orlan or Dwarf. For example, with Kai's race, it might be more, you're so much taller than them. So it's sort of the opposite problem. So you can feel that it was an afterthought, for sure. New Game Plus also added as an afterthought. You can't, if you've already finished the game, you can't convert that save into a New Game Plus straight away. You do have to go back into the game at a previous point, finish it again. Like whatever was your last save before you finish, basically, and then once it's finished, it will then allow you to do New Game Plus. I don't know, they said because they hadn't made the game with that in mind, that's how they had to do it for some reason. I don't know the technicality behind that. Maybe if there's a Q&A with the devs one day, they can explain that, why they did it that way. Because with most games, you'd just be able to convert the save, but yeah, for some reason in this you can't. Photo mode, oh, right, we'll just have a quick look at photo mode, because we didn't really see that yet, but, photo mode is very basic in this game. Very similar, kind of similar to, you know, how it is in, ooh, okay. Similar to how it is in Fallout 76. Can adjust the height, but you can't, you know, you get free cam mode too. Photo settings for FOV, aperture, focus distance, depth of field. So you can certainly take some really nice pictures. It is a beautiful game to take pictures in. What you want to take a picture of. If you want to hide the characters. Oh, you can only hide your own character. That's interesting. Not them. And then there's some filters, and it does look like you can kind of adjust the blend of the filter, so that's kind of nice. But it's a pretty standard photo mode. Chromatic abrasion. Ooh, that sent my eyes funny, that. Film grain you can add. Colors. But there's no poses or anything like that. So it's a little more bare bones than, say, Baldur's Gate's photo mode it was. But at least you can sort of adjust, you know, the camera. But it's nice to have. Again, it's something that I think a lot of RPGs should have on launch, because often they're set in these beautiful, vast worlds and landscapes, and one of the first things a lot of people want to do is take pictures there, or take pictures of the characters. So, again, something that probably should have been there day one. I did notice the enemies are respawning faster. I can't actually remember if they respawned or not before. I feel like maybe they didn't. So that might be new. There are some new weapons and encounters, so you might notice enemies in places where they weren't before. Since the update, it's nice that we can now change the appearance at the camp. You can change the race of your character there too, which surprised me. I didn't expect to have that ability. But you can pretty much change everything looks-wise at camp with the mirror. So again, something that probably should have been there when the game first came out. You can also adjust the difficulty. There's custom difficulty now alongside the set difficulties. So you can adjust that to whatever is kind of better for you. Yeah. You enjoyed watching, but you went in with no expectations, so it was just a fun watch. Nice. I'm glad it was fun to watch. You heard they're working on some new stuff for photo mode in 76, and you hope it's going to be like No Man's Sky, where we can change the lighting angles. That is something the photo I think most photo modes in games need the ability to adjust the lighting, for sure. Yeah. And it's something that 76ers does need, because sometimes you got a great shot, but the lighting's poor. So you want an ability to adjust that lighting. There was is it Cyberpunk that has that? Where you can adjust the lighting. You got quite a lot of mileage out of the 76 photo mode. So overall, I think if you're new coming into the game, you're gonna get more out of it now, because you can play some of the more interesting races that really should have been there on day one. However, I think a lot of the game's core problems will not be addressed. World interactivity, and something missing with the relationship between the companions. I think the best way to kind of describe the experience you're probably going to have with this game is, you know, it's not going to be bad, but it's not going to be amazing. It's going to be somewhat, perhaps, mediocre for a lot of people, I think. But it does have a great story, and the narrative is really one of its strong points. I do enjoy Kai and Yatsley as characters as well. They're great. The voice acting throughout the game is pretty strong. There was only one character, and I think it was in the end zone, that had a really weird voice. They sounded like, like really bad English dubbing of an anime character. I can't remember the name of them, but I just remember it took us out when they started talking, and it felt a bit out of place. And that was really the only bad voice I remember. Everything else was pretty solid. You've got Kai, Garrus's voice actor from Mass Effect, immediately recognizable to many people. Yatsley's also got a prominent voice actress too, who's been in quite a few Dungeons and Dragons things. I think I first saw her playing Dungeons and Dragons with some of the Baldur's Gate cast. She was playing one of the dragons, and she was great in that. Hey, Cat2! Thank you so much for The Kofi tip getting us to 110% of our goal today. Jenny. Yay, get your Cheetos, Jenny. So we will be feeding the cats at the end of stream today as well. Oh, she's happy. I love that she just stalks me at the end of stream now. She's like, are we getting treats? Oh, okay, she can't stay still now. She's excited. She's like, all right, wrap it up. It's time for me. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So we'll be feeding them once we finish the review, which will be soon. Don't worry. So I still think, for me personally, the game sits between sort of 7 to 8 out of 10. Again, I don't think this update is going to be enough to maybe make it shine above RPGs like Fable and maybe even Crimson Desert that are set to come out this year. Which is a bit of a shame, because the Pillars of Eternity universe is very interesting, but the game's core problem is it just plays it too safe. So I want to see Obsidian take more risks. Try new things. You know? Instead of playing it so safe. Because staying within that safety net, I think, is really what made this game feel quite mediocre to many people. Where it's not bad, but it's not great. It's sort of... It's still fun, but not worth the $70 price tag fun. So if you get it, I'd suggest either on sale or through Game Pass is probably where you're going to feel you get the better value for it. That side of it, of course, I feel is more on Microsoft than Obsidian, because it was likely Microsoft who decided on the pricing. But I do wonder if bringing out Outer Worlds and this in the same year, if that impacted things. Because something about Avowed felt somewhat unfinished when it came out. Maybe it was the lack of races. I don't know. But for me, because I still had fun with it, that's why it's sort of a 7 to 8 for me. Because I still enjoyed it. I felt like the narrative was good. It's a game I would definitely play through at least once. I enjoyed Kindly Atsley. It had positives and negatives, but it's more when you compare it to the other releases in the year that I feel that mediocrity kind of comes through. So for me, like, a 7 is like, it's a good game, but it's not amazing. Something that I enjoyed playing, but it's missing something. And that's what I think this game is. It's missing something. And a lot of it is that interactivity with the world, I think. Like, even something as simple as like a sort of theft mechanic would have made things feel just a smidge more interactive than it currently is. But I do think narratives have always been Obsidian's strong point, and companions have always been one of their weaker sides. Unfortunately. But Avowed is one of the first where, I remember the companions a little more. I still couldn't tell you who were companions in Outer Worlds 1. I can't remember them at all. But Avowed, like, I remember them all. But I still don't think that system was as strong as it could have been. Despite that. So if you're looking for an RPG where you can really get immersed into the story and the world, this probably isn't the RPG for you. You might enjoy Tainted Grail, or I think the Oblivion remaster also came out last year. You might enjoy that more. The world's super interactive, and still in the Oblivion remaster. In Tainted Grail, somewhat interactive. There's certain parts where I feel like it could have been more interactive, but that's a great game story-wise. Mechanically, this game felt combat-wise a little smoother than Tainted Grail, but we're talking like, you know, AAA studio versus indie at that point, so I don't know if the comparison's really fair in that regard. One would expect this to be a lot smoother, purely because it's studio behind it. But the third-person mode it's smoother than I remember it being on launch, at least, so there's definitely been some improvements there, but it's not the best third-person mode, so I think you're probably going to be playing Avowed mostly in first-person in many cases. Unless you're like me with the motion sickness and you're going to be switching back and forth a little bit. World-wise, though, it's still beautiful. I don't think they really added much to it except some encounters and new weapons and armor. But visually, beautiful game. Hi, welcome. It just feels empty because of that lack of interactivity. So I don't know if I'll ever do another full playthrough. I'm kind of like a little bit tempted, at least not on stream, but off stream, to just see how different things are for the Orlan. But it does feel like the addition of them is a bit bare bones. I don't think we had any race-specific dialogue or anything like that. I can't remember if we did for Elf, actually. So I'm not sure if they've added anything like that. At least we didn't see any of that today. So I don't know if it'll come into play like later on or not. So I don't know if you're going to get a significantly different experience playing one of the new free races compared to if you were playing human or elf. And again, in an RPG like this, one would expect to have a significant, like, you know, different dialogue options at bare minimum. People to talk to you differently, you would expect something like that. But it seems you're mostly just going to get the dialogue based on background, I think. And a lot of that is basically down to them releasing the game with only two in mind, the human and the elf, which arguably two of the more boring options for a game set in the Pillars of Eternity universe, where you have all these diverse races that are quite interesting and unique to it, which is a shame. So I think it still sits around that, you know, it still sits around that 7 to 8 position for me, where it's a game I had a good time with. There are some characters I remember. The story is great. But the world, in an RPG sense, just feels a little empty because of that lack of interactivity. So you're probably not going to get as much playtime out of it like you would a game like Oblivion. Unfortunately, but there's plenty to discover and lots of little hidden dungeons and treasures to find and collectibles like the totems that feel rewarding. But it seems to fall more into sort of an action RPG bubble where the RPG experience isn't that in-depth as you probably would expect from an Obsidian game, like if you come in from New Vegas. But I'm glad they're going to continue with the series. I don't know if this game will get any more added to it, but I know Outer Worlds is probably dead in the water now. But they did say they'll probably continue with Pillars of Eternity, so I'm hoping that they at least take the release and reception of the game into consideration when thinking about their next RPG. Because a lot of people and a lot of the complaints about the game were very similar. You know, interactivity of the world, lack of interactivity with the characters, and the companions. You know, people wanting things like theft mechanics in the game. I think a lot of the criticisms of the game ended up being, you know, quite similar, so I'm hoping it's something they sort of take on board. And they take those elements that people really enjoyed from, you know, get their games that did do spectacularly well and became sort of cult classics like New Vegas, and incorporate that more into the next one they make. Because I think Pillars of Eternity is such an interesting world to begin with, where there's so much they can do with it that this game sadly fails to hit, unfortunately. Like, you gotta take risks. You gotta try something new, especially in this, what I would argue is now a bit of an oversaturated RPG market with high expectations, especially since Baldur's Gate. People are, you know, really wanting choices that matter, not the illusion of choice. That's the problem Cyberpunk had. The illusion of choice. People want choices that are going to be impactful on the world, and they're going to matter, and, you know, hey, even if it's a negative consequence, it's part of the fun of it. But there's just not enough of that in the game as it is. So I would have liked to have seen them add a little more, but I understand why they didn't. It is nice, though, that you can play the other races. So yeah, it's probably I get it on sale or Game Pass. That'll be Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Peter. Check the schedule. It's on Discord, and it is always posted on Sundays in the community post tab on my YouTube. You want the game world to feel, yeah, you want it to feel reactive to you as a player existing within it. Absolutely. And I think that's exactly where it falls short. It doesn't feel reactive to you. Therefore, the immersion is lacking because of that. For sure, for sure. I can't remember. I don't know if that might be Veilguard, where they were going to be multiplayer and then they had to switch it up. I don't remember hearing that about Avowed. I would have to look into that after stream. That would surprise me, Obsidian doing that. I didn't get that impression when I was playing this game. You get that impression when you're playing when you play Veilguard, you 100% can see that they were only given basically a year to change a multiplayer game into a single player game. Which was an impossible task. That's why the gameplay is fun, and the combat is great, but everything else falls short in that game. Even if it's just to punish you for stealing or aggravating NPC, you can't even aggravate an NPC much unless you engage in dialogue with them. Yeah, you can't, like, go up to a vendor and whack him. You know how in the Outer Worlds 1 I accidentally started a fight on that moon base because I punched the Space's Choice guy in the face when I was getting out of dialogue accidentally? You can't even, there's not even like that. Like, was it a bit frustrating at the time? Yes. But was it fun? Absolutely, because it started an entire fight on the space station because I punched one guy accidentally, and he would not forgive me. But in my defense, his head was a very big target. New Vegas would have the NCR and Legion send people after you. Oh, that's right, yeah. Yeah, like the factions. Being able to disguise yourself as faction members, having faction members hunt you down because you did something to offend the faction. Yeah, I don't even think there's factions in this game. Yeah. So, absolutely. Hello, welcome. Fallout 3, they would send either the Talon Company or the Regulators. Yeah, depending on your karma. So again, it's like there's things that worked really well in New Vegas that I think they could have brought into this game that they sadly didn't. Yeah, I think it's probably Veilguard you were thinking of, Mac, because that was the one where it was going to be multiplayer, and they spent like a couple of years making it this multiplayer. The devs kept telling EA that we probably did. I don't think people want this. That's not going to work. And they were told to focus on gameplay and not story. But which they were not happy about because they obviously wanted to conclude the Solus arc. And then EA get cold feet about multiplayer and like, oh, okay, sorry. Yeah, you're gonna have to convert this to a single player game, but you only get like a year to do it. And we want you to focus on story. Ridiculous. Well, even the best devs in the world could have pulled that off. I don't think. Even if it's a surface level reaction of the game, it goes a long way towards immersion and roleplay. Yeah, it does, exactly. Like, you know, a good example is silly things you can do in Oblivion and Skyrim, like put a bucket over an NPC's head, you know? Throw a tomato at them. Just things in the world feeling like you can do something with them even if it's ridiculous. Alright, are we ready? Are we gonna feed the kitty cats now? Overall, though, it was nice. It was nice coming back to the game. I just wish we could have played an Orland when we did the first playthrough. That was all I wanted. I remember being so disappointed when we got to the character creator and it was like, there's no Orland. I wanted to be a little fluffy fox like Gatsley. Because I wanted to see what her reaction would be to, like, you know, a godlike being like her, but we never got that. Oh, no. It was entirely on EA, that situation. I think with this game, the pricing, and perhaps, I feel like it did come out a bit earlier than it should have, is on Microsoft. Because, yeah, that's why I recommend getting this on sale or through Game Pass, because I don't think one of its problems was it wasn't worth the $70 title, because there were cheaper games you could get, like Tainted Grail, Expedition 33, that were more story and world rich. And arguably you could get more gameplay out of them too. But they were like $40 or less, you know? So I don't know what Microsoft were spending all their money on for it to be a $70 price tag, or they did that just because the studio, like AAA studio prestige. I don't know, but I think that was one of the things that definitely hindered the sales early on, for sure. Back in my day. Yeah, and corporate wanted very different things at times. And this is why so many great games that are coming out now and that are winning Game of the Year are from indie studios. Because they don't have that corporate, you know, the corporate people who generally don't play games, don't know much about games, they're just there for the money. Breathing down their necks, telling them, no, put AI in your game. Everybody wants that. Nobody wants that. Nobody's gonna buy your game if you do that. Except like a handful of AI bros. But they're breathing down their necks about this trendy buzzword that they don't fully understand, that the developers know is a terrible idea. With EA and Veilguard, it was multiplayer. I think they need to listen to the developers themselves more, who generally tend to be the people who both play and consume games, and less to the higher-ups who are just concerned with making money and don't care about games. And often don't care about the developers either. Because when they tell the studio to do something that inevitably doesn't work out, and the studio told them wasn't going to work out, what happens? They take a little chunky pay rise, and then they fire people in the studio for something they told them this isn't going to work. But they wouldn't listen. We need something released this quarter. It's very frustrating to see it keep happening again with the AAA studios. But again, you know, this is why the indie the indie games are thriving because they don't have to deal with that often. They might have a publisher who's a little overbearing, but generally they can have a bit more freedom, can't they? I mean, like, you know, Expedition 33, the lead developer for that, he said straight up, if they went to Ubisoft with that idea, they would have said no. There's no way they would have taken a chance on that game. The only way that game was able to come to fruition was through a brand new indie studio who were willing to take a risk. Game dev is hard, often implementing features later on impossible without reworking entire frameworks. Yeah, and you can kind of see that with the addition of the free other playable races here, where they definitely feel like an afterthought, and, you know, like, even the camera angles were not very immersive. They hadn't changed things like that. So yeah, and the cutscenes where you're clearly a taller person. It's a good example. Yeah. For sure. So it's a shame that we keep seeing it sort of happening. It has made me more excited for indie releases going forward than AAA games. With AAA games, you know, I had to kind of sigh at the price and tread carefully and try to lower my expectations somewhat. Right, Sunder, you think that they'd listen to the developers who also play games, but I don't know. I don't know what it is. Again, I think it's investor buzzwords. You know, that's all they listen to. But it's weird to invest in a market you know nothing about. Like, you think they'd play some games, do their research, but... I suppose at the end of the day they don't care, though, because if a game does poorly, they just fire the studio. They take their pay rise and fire the studio, don't they? Because they don't care. So they don't really face the repercussions of that bad release. It's very rare that they do, sadly. When they really should be the first people who suffer, you know, like, hey, fire them! Give them a pay cut, you know? Not the devs. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Get rid of the investors. It's like, I remember Crom, you know, one of the Larian devs, they basically said they went to the studio when they were making Baldur's Gate, and they said, hey, here's what we've got, these are some of the cool mechanics we have, and the first question they asked was, yeah, but can we swim? They didn't say anything about the other cool mechanics they put in the game. They just wanted to know if they could swim, which wasn't necessary in that game. There was no point when I was playing Baldur's Gate where I was like, boy, I wish I could swim. I never really thought about it, because it just wasn't necessary. And they were wanting them to waste resources on that, but they didn't. Guess they didn't need to do that. I do think they were thankfully given a lot of freedom, but it was clear they were being poked occasionally about certain things, you know, and like they had to stick to the somewhat 5e D&D rules, which they said were very restrictive. Unlike Divinity's system, where it's more catered towards a video game. Video game investors annoy you so much that people know when the players want, but you know, PG has never. Yeah, I mean, a lot of them I don't think they have. I don't think any of them have played a single video game in their life, and I think that's part of the problem. Yeah, they don't know what the market they're talking about. And that's the big problem. 5e is good for tabletop, but it scrapped a lot of stuff to streamline things like combat. Yeah, so it's going to be interesting to see how Solasta 2 handles it, because it's going to be the new D&D rule set. They originally started making it with 5e D&D in mind, so the demo we played, that was 5e, the 5e version, but now it's going to be the new rule set, and I'm assuming there's probably a reason for them doing that change later on. So that they must have thought it was better or gave them more freedom, perhaps. 3.5e and 4, you had to roll to it and then roll to get through armor. Oh, I see. One game he worked on, certain features only made it in because people quietly snuck them in without telling the publisher. I guess that's the way if you work at a AAA studio, right? Just sneak it in there. Because they're not going to notice, they don't play it. On tabletop, it was merged to just AC, which speeds things up. But on the computer, yeah, and they were worried about the power spike if they did do an expansion to Baldur's Gate. That was like the first thing they were getting a headache about, like, because the power creep at level, what was it? The last level on that, 12? Was already just, like, insane. And they really weren't sure how to balance the game after that. And it was why they'd initially made the cap 12 to begin with. Yeah. So it's going to be interesting to see what Solasta 2 do with that for sure, and what they've changed, what they haven't. We'll find out next month for that, when the early access comes out. And I'll have to learn the new D&D rule set for that game. I'm only familiar with 5e still right now. With Divinity, Larry are going to get a lot more freedom. And I know Divinity had a lot of, like, build diversity, ability diversity. I could definitely see it obviously converted to video game better because it was just made for video games. So you could see kind of the limit. When you play Original Sin 2 in Baldur's Gate, you can kind of see where that limitation was in terms of what Larry and we're talking about there. It's gonna be interesting to see what they do next. Alright, I'm gonna go get the kitty cat treat. I will be right back. Hang on. Just wait. They're like, we've been waiting 84 years for this. You do like the Baldur's Gate combat better than Divinity 2, though. Well, you gotta remember, though, Divinity came out in 2016. Baldur's Gate came out, what was it, 2022, 2023? So, yeah, it's gonna be better. But I don't think that's necessarily down to the 5e rules. I think it's more just they took what they learned from Divinity and put it into Baldur's Gate. So, likely we're gonna see smoother, better combat in the next Divinity game. And you're gonna feel those improvements from things they learned from Baldur's Gate. Because I think you have to remember that when you play Divinity, it is an older game. And it's going to have quality of life things missing that Baldur's Gate had. Because Baldur's Gate is the predecessor. That's what you say when your friends take too long to ready up in video games. Goblins, please. Calm down. Another turn, Nuka. They are. Oh my god. Wow, okay. Just... handful this morning. Wait. Nuka, I've got to... Oh. He's doing his munchkin stab. Okay, hey, morning, Cap2. This morning. More so than yesterday. Yeah, Nuka and Jenny share a brain cell between them. He's technically an orange cat. Alright. He heard a noise in the kitchen, so he ran off. He's like he is. He's like a little dancing bear. He's also a bit of a slinky. Like, he looks kind of small when he's just sat normally, but he stretches out. Oh, goodness me. Well, thank you so much, everyone, for joining me for our little Avowed 1 year on review stream today with some unfiltered on the fly reviewing this morning. Hopefully you enjoyed returning back to Aora and seeing what was new. And if you were on the fence about it, the game, maybe you know now if it's something you want to pick up or not after the stream. So we have a pretty chill week. We're going to be playing Fallout Friday, Saturday, Sunday because we won't have as much time to play it next week, so we can get our Farshnarting in and the masks grind. And then on the 27th next week, Resident Evil officially launches. So for that stream, we will have the spooky alerts on once again, where you can tip to scare me. It might be the Silent Hill radio noise, because that always gets me if I can't find a similar spooky Resident Evil-esque sound that's not too intrusive, but is enough to make me jump. So, hey Duke, welcome. So that will be next week. I think it'll probably be the Friday or Thursday. Yeah, the Friday stream maybe. I think. I have to check what time it comes out here and if it's going to be Thursday or Friday. I'm guessing it'll be a Friday release though. Time zones. It's like if it comes out the 27th Japan time, then it'll be on my Thursday. Well, or sort of like, well, yeah. It'll be my Friday, sorry. Not my Saturday. Whereas if it comes out the 27th Western time, then it will be my Saturday, not my Friday. So I'm just waiting to double check on those release times before we confirm next week's schedule. And that'll be our weekend playing Resident Evil. We're gonna try and finish it before March 12th, but I'm not sure if we're gonna. It really depends on how long it is and how long we spend on it. Because on the 12th, that's when 1348 come out, so the last two early access begins and Greedfall 2. And then later in the month, there's Crimson Desert. So it's a very jam-packed RPG month. March. Hello, welcome on in. It just says 8 days. Yeah, I'm gonna, they might release it later this week, like a release date map with times and stuff. I think there's enough hype around it that they probably will do something like that. We'll see. So I'll get back to you once I know what's going on with that. But it'll be Friday or Thursday. ET time when we do that. And a little bit of Fallout until then. So there's no stream tomorrow, but we will have uploads on TikTok, Insta, YouTube, while you wait for Community Games Day on Friday, where we'll be back at 5 p.m. ET. And just chilling in the wasteland. Alright, everyone. I will see you on Friday. Take care. Look after yourself. I'll also timestamp this VOD with, like, the introduction the character creator, bits like that. So for everyone watching after the stream is finished, if they're just looking for a specific segment of the review, they can zip to it easily. So we'll make sure that is done at the end. All right, everyone. See you later.